Hello. Welcome viewers, and we're gonna start in the next few minutes. So just bear with us, please. I'm trying to sort out some internet issues here, so that I may use my laptop maybe to give you the link. I am not in a position to give you the link through this phone. Hello, can you hear me? Hello. Hello. Okay, so I'm trying to sort out some internet issues here, but giving you the link through the phone is not that easy. So that's the problem I'm trying to sort out. So maybe, meanwhile, our topic today is what's next for ODM and UDA party. And also topic number 2 is that is OBADO'S PDP a threat to ODM? Maybe in NYANZA, if not Kenya at large. So what's the effect of OBADO having a political party, same as Raila Odinga from the same region? Is there a problem, or it's time that Luos may decide to prefer PDP instead of ODM? So those are some of the topics that we want to discuss today. And I hope that this problem ends as soon as possible, so that we may proceed. So meanwhile, I can read your comments. Maybe you can comment, then then I read out your comment as I sort out this issue. So please, you can write down your comment as I sort out this problem, please. Asante sana Walter Poapo. Walter anasema kwamba kwao Siaya ni ODM, alafu Gaddafi Arana ama Gaddafi Aran anasema kwamba Obado is nothing. Alafu ameuliza swali tena, who is Obado to Raila? Gaddafi, don't forget that in 2013 Obado defied all the odds to be the first governor that was elected in an ODM zone without the ODM ticket. Protas ODM is a village party. Omera, ODM is the largest party in East Africa. Sasa ishaacha kuwa East and Central, siku hizi ni East peke yake. It's all right. Okay. Kevin Omosh anasema kwamba Obado is the only hardworking governor from Nyanza. Mandela Wood Nyaugenya, Obado having PDP has no change on a litmus paper. However, I have good points to talk about. Hope you sort it out soon. I'm an insider in Migori politics. Okay, thank you, Mandela. Not fixed. So
Oh yeah, what to? I'm sharing the link in the comment section, so mnaweza join. Nancy.
Hi.
Yes, umeingia. Can you lead the team?
No, I'm at work.
You at work?
Yeah, I'm gonna finish at in about 1 hour, so I won't be able to.
Okay. Now. Who will lead us? Ayaga.
Yes.
Unaweza endeleza hii debate leo. Clinton inaonekana kuna shida kubwa.
Mimi hata sitakaa sana, maybe kidogo. Clinton ako sawa.
Okay, hebu endelea.
Na bado siwezi endelea tu, nataka nifanye ABCD endelea baadaye.
Okay then.
Can you hear me?
Clinton, tunakusikia, endelea bwana.
Okay.
Ayaga.
Yes, how are you, Nancy?
How are you? Mtoto wako aje?
Mtoto ako sawa.
Good, well done.
Thank you very much.
And your wife is okay?
Ako sawa sana, very okay.
Wamekuja nyumbani?
Niliwaleta.
Oh, well done. That is good.
Thank you very much. Nimeshukuru.
No problem. Usijali. Haya. Clinton, how are you, my brother? PDP.
Yes, I'm fine, Nancy. And you?
Achana na Clinton na hiyo PDP yao hiyo imezama hiyo.
Anasema wanataka cessation.
Haijazama unavyofikiria.
Wanataka cessation kutoka South Nyanza.
Yeah, South Nyanza must be liberated.
Obado ni mtu
nini mbaya nini? How are you?
Obado ni mtu wa sana Damrai.
Ayaga, naona Nancy namna gani?
Ana drive leo, dada yangu naona amejipamba.
Nancy, be careful. Unajua hii kitu tunaweza ongea kitu kingine ucheke.
So, Danrai, let me start with you. What's your opinion there?
About this ODM and UDA?
Yes.
My friend, wacha nikwambie, leo niko hapa na sitoki. The first and foremost, kuna coalition hapo. A serious alliance, my friend. Na unajua wanasemanga a journey of 1,000 miles start with a step. Na ukiona vitu wanasemanga dalili ya mvua pia ni mawingu. Hakuna vile utaniambia ati Oparanya yeye mwenyewe ati ametoka tu asubuhi akaende somewhere na juu ati deputy president atakuja kidogo akumwambia party leader akaboom. My friend, kuna vitu zingine tunafanyaga like tunaambiwa, lakini lazima you have to understand as a person. Because Oparanya kwenda pale kuna mtu alikuwa ameinvite. Unaelewa? Na kama mtu alikuwa kuinvite lazima ujue William Ruto alikuwa anakuja hapo, my friend. Usituambie like au kwa unajua like William Ruto atakuja. Second, history inatuambia ati akumwambia party leader, alimpigia simu. Kama kumwambia alienda kureport nini jana? So you see this thing. Na I think Raila share realize kuna mchezo inachezwa hapo. Na hiyo ndio unaona hata kama wanatembea na president, but yeye bado ameshikilia tu historia ya nini? Historia ya William Ruto na yeye. Cause anajua vizuri after hizi stories zote ikifika next year, watu watamcheza. Na pia ameona, my friend, kama umepigwa wanasema once beaten twice shy. Raila anajua vizuri. And these people they have tested power. Unajua Raila pia amekuwa kidogo kwa hii serikali kidogo akaonja. William Ruto pia alionyako kidogo. Sasa wanajua hii kitu ni nini, my friend. Wacha hii story tunasikia kama niona huyu Ngujiri wa Mboga kama nani? No, sorry. This is the MP wa Nyeri Town. Anatoka nani? This guy, I don't know. Huyu MP wa Nyeri Town. Niko naona tweet yake hata saa hizi. Sorry? I don't know my name. Munanisikia? Ayaga munanisikia?
Nakupata vizuri sana.
Naona mumekwama, Nancy amekwama, wewe pia ni kama uko na scratch kidogo.
Tunakusikiza Danrai.
Sasa unasikia this kid watu wanajitanga kieleweke. Ni kama wameanza kufeel defeat. Because unajua walikuwa na lean hapo kwa Raila na Uhuru. Na kama Raila na Uhuru can depart, kila mtu aende njia zake, na Raila aenda ungane na Ruto, hatujui nani atakuwa president, we don't care. But we care these people do call themselves deep state and system. They wanataka kuchukua tu Gideon Moi then they give power. Ama Musalia Mudavadi. Mtu hajui kwa mzuri. Do you know Musalia Mudavadi hajui kwa mzuri? Na anawacha pale Raila wa ODM anajua hii Kenya mzima. Anawacha pale William Ruto ambaye anajua hii Kenya. Uliza hata Musalia ama Gideon kama wanajua Turkana. They don't know. Hata wajawahi fika. Nani amewaona huko? Huko wanatuambia ati there's some sijui nitasema aje. Imaginations. Huyu jamaa MP anatuambia ati they have 8 million votes. Bana tunajua votes za Mount Kenya round hii ni 3.1. Hiyo tunajua na amka tudanganya na tutafuatilia hadi mwisho. And we're not going to joke about this. Msituambie 8 point something million ati 6 point something. Hamufiki hiyo hata 4 hamfiki. Sasa tutahesabu one by one na mmekufa hata. Miss mko 2 point something. Sasa hii round hii si ati kama unatuambia ati 207 it will repeat itself. What you repeat but in a different way. In a different defeat that na system na kila mtu watakuwa wameshindwa. Na hii perceptions wanasema ati Mount Kenya watatoka. Ati William Ruto akiungana na Raila watatoka. Bana kama mko na 1 point something 3 point something votes muende. Coast yote itakuwa ndani. Kwa sababu huko coast Raila anatamba na Ruto ana kidogo tu anashikilia kidogo. Ukienda Western even wao watajua vizuri barabara ni hii. Si ile ingine. And my friend, let me promise you, kama William Ruto wataungana na nani? Na Raila Amolo Odinga. The same people tuko na weekly for Paranya mnaona kama naitwa. Eugene Wamalwa wa jana alikuwa meeting Karen. Mukisa Kitui atakuwa pale.
Right.
Na watachukua wale rebels wa Ford Kenya. Yes.
Hebu tuambie vile umefika Central Province 3 million votes na Ruto ameacha kuwa mwizi.
Unajua wacha nikwambie kitu moja. Sisi ndio hata Ruto ndio amegundua saa hii ati alikuwa anadanganya ati Raila ni mganga. Na sisi pia wamekuja wameshinda tudanganya ati William Ruto ni mwizi. William Ruto shaibia nani kitu apeleke DCI. Yeye ndio tutasema sisi. Na kama Raila shawahi roga mtu, unasikia Nancy? Apeleke DCI. They are same Kenyans kama sisi. Si kuja tuambia hata huyu William Ruto ndio mlituambia ni mbaya aliwaua. Nyinyi mlifika aje mkakuja mkashikana na hao. mkasema William Ruto ni mzuri. William Ruto si mwizi. Na kama mtu anaona William Ruto ni mwizi, apeleke DCI. Naenda sema William Ruto aliiba hii na hii na hii na hii. Na tuone kama atashikwa. Because tuko na Kinoti yako pale. Na kama Raila pia ni mwizi, wapeleke. Sisi hatutaki kujali hiyo. Sasa hizi tunajali kutoa hao watu, they are going to sit somewhere and tell us that nani tunataka nani. The life of those people who sit like sijui Kibichu and whatever at ndio deep state ndio tunataka kutoa saa hii. Saa hizi toka angalia nani ni mwizi, nani ni mrogi, nani nini. Hizo tutaangalia mbele. Unaona? Sasa nikimalizia nipatie mwingine. Niko nasema hivi, Western, tukifika Western, tuko na Mkisa Kitui. Tuko pale na Oparanya. Tuko na wale rebel wa Ford Kenya kama ule alienda na pati yake na ule governor wa Bungoma. Those are rebels. Nimejua watajoin ni team. In fact hata walikuwa na support UDA. Ule ni candidate wa UDA Kabuchei. And I know that you are aware about that. Sasa wote wataingia huku. Sasa huyu jamaa anaitwa Musalia Mudavadi, huyu mtu hana hata governor, hata ana senator, ako na ule mmoja. Siku hizi amekuwa confused kama watu wa chama cha mtani Malala. Au watu wote hata Malala atakuja kuingia kwa hii team. Sasa hii Western wanatuambia, hii Western ni sisi ndio tutacontrol kwa sababu Busia bado tutacontrol. And my friend, tutamwambia William Ruto, hebu enda Bungoma kidogo. Hapo ndio UDA imeshika kidogo. Akuje na hizo vote. Sisi tuachiwe Kakamega na Busia. Tumejua tutafanya vile tunafanyanga. Na tukikuja kama Turkana and whatever na au Ulalo whatever. My friend, these people are going to join this change. Revolution round hii si mchezo. Ile tu. And I want to tell these people. Hakuna kitu mtafanyia ODM na UDA. Na kama uko kwa party haina D katikati, my friend, defect from that party uingie kwa ODM ama UDA. Vitu mbili. Na kama party yako iko na more than words like 5 words kuendelea and whatever, uachane hiyo party. Na kama unajua party leader wako jina yake yaanzi na R, Raila ama Ruto, toka defect kuja kwa hii team. Jina ziko na R, party iko na D katikati. Hizo ndio team inaenda kuwin, my friend. Na si jokes. Nawaambia hii kitu. Na leo nimesema niko hapa nataka kusikia mtu atasema nyenye. Round hii tumeanza mapema. Clinton, you can give someone chance.
So Danrai, umesema kama uko kwa party ambacho hakina herufi D. Kama defect mapema. Si ni kweli?
Defect mapema.
Na ndio hii tumekuja hadi na PDP. Siko na D.
Na party leaders jina zao haina R. Tunataka party leaders jina zao zikuwe na R.
My friend, Obado is called Romanus Obado.
Obado pia ni party leader na chama chake ni PDP.
Na jina yake haina
Romanus Obado. Jina ya kilebu.
Obado kwa party inaitwa NNP.
So Martin Njuguna, una yepi ya kusema bana?
Yes, Clinton, hi.
Poa
Hi
sana.
guys, Hey, I think Damlai, hakuna hii partnership yenye mnasema ni ya Ruto na Raila, hakuna kitu kama hiyo ita happen. That's just I think just a dream, Raila hawezi shikana na Ruto. Nani ataitikia kushukia yule mwingine? Ruto hawezi itikia kushuka kwa deputy wa Raila. Raila hawezi itikia kushuka kwa deputy wa Ruto. So I think hakuna kitu kama hiyo ita happen. So again, I think I'm a big supporter for Raila. In case Raila wakishikana na huyu mwizi anaitwa Ruto, me or just I think I won't vote because I can't vote for hii team ya wezi hii ya Ruto. So imagine you guys, whoever is saying
Martin,
that yes.
Martin, a point of information,
Yes.
Martin, Ruto si mwizi. Ruto hajawahi iba hata
Ruto ni mwizi. Hakuna mtu hajui Ruto ni mwizi.
Hiyo ni
Wote tunajua
fallacy.
Ruto ni
Hiyo
mwizi.
ni fallacy na propaganda, my friend. Ruto si mwizi.
Let me complete my statement.
Kama utakuwa na heshima kwa Ruto. Kama utakuwa na heshima kwa Ruto, I will not interrupt you if you will have the respect for the deputy president. Tafadhali withdraw that statement. Withdraw that statement.
Unasema huyu mwizi wakishikana Raila will lose a lot.
Huyo mwizi ni nani,
So,
Martin?
Samahani Ayaga, excuse me.
Martin kushikana na
Martin,
Ruto. Wakishikana na Ruto, he lose a lot.
Excuse me. To allow. I'm sorry.
Dan Rai, excuse me. Excuse me.
Sorry for interruption. Yes. Let me just address this. Sorry for interruption. Let me address this. I think we should debate decorumly here. You can't call deputy president ni mwizi. Nauna any evidence.
I agree. Let's not call him.
Mimi hata mwenyewe I'm not support of William Ruto.
Excuse me.
However, hata nasahau
one person at a time.
But namuita na jina si mwizi, my friend.
Okay,
huyo mwizi ndio ulimpigia kura. Sasa unatuambia hapa ni mwizi.
Can I finish my statement? Can I finish my statement? Yes.
Wait, Martin. Wait. So let me say this. Yesterday tulikuwa hapa, sijui kama ulitu watch. Tulisema kwamba you may not support the president, you may not support the DP or Raila or any other person, but these people have titles.
Instead, I use another
Uhuru. Martin,
I use another name instead. So okay, I won't describe Ruto as the way I've described Ruto.
So Martin, relax.
Okay.
I'm trying to tell you this. Wait a moment. Hata umeinterfere na setting. Hope it's back. So Martin, jana tulidebate hapa tukasema the moment you went and voted for Uhuru Kenyatta.
Okay, I understand.
Ulimtoa jina Uhuru ukamwongezea ile rais. So the difference between Uhuru the president and Uhuru ambaye ni village mate wako ama head boy wenu wa high school ni kwamba huyu tunayemzungumzia ni rais na yule mwingine ni head boy wenu. Same to William. You can't refer to mheshimiwa naibu wa rais eti huyo muizi akishikana na Raila.
Okay,
it's not fair. This is an official Facebook page that
I can use another vocabulary then.
That deserves to be respected.
No problem.
You know?
No problem.
So before you use another vocabulary, yeah?
No problem. Okay, I understand.
Before you use another vocabulary.
Yes.
Please apologize na uombe msamaha because it is recorded na usonge mbele. It's either you refer to him as the deputy president ama tukutoe kwa show tuweze kuendelea.
It's okay.
Unaweza zungumzia mtu yeyote ama mimi.
I withdraw. Okay, I withdraw that name then. Okay, I'll just proceed.
And apologize.
Let me proceed with the message. I mean, I can't apologize for that. I just withdraw that name I was using.
Okay, next person. Let's hear from George Moindi.
Hi guys.
Hi George.
I'm doing well. And you?
We are fine.
Nimekuwa nikiwatch from UAE. I've been watching. Mimi ni mwanasiasa kutoka nyumbani. Kwa zile vitu zenye nimekuwa nikiwatch previously, I've been watching shows like 4 or 5 times. Vile naona watu wenye tuko kwa hii meeting na wale watu wenye wana watch na wenye wanasoma messages, I think they are young people. And according to my own opinion, that is my own opinion, Sisi watu wadogo, sisi ndio tumepoteza mwelekeo wa kuguide leadership ya Kenya. Why am I saying so? We are very energetic. We have the numbers. At the end of the day, what do? Tunakuja tunadanganywa. Tunapewa shilingi 1, 2, 3, whichever. Tunago on the other side. At the end of the day, tunakuwa sisi ndio tunaserve at the end of the day. So, according to my own opinion, na sisi tumechukulia ile mababu zetu walikuwa nayo. Ate kama mtu, mimi ni Mkisii. Let me give that as an example so that you can understand me better. Kama Matiang'i atasimama, I'm giving an example. Atasimama kama president, then huyo mtu mwingine Uhuru, Ruto, Raila, mwenye atanihusia zera zake mzuri, sitamsikiza, nitachukulia huyo mtu wa nyumbani. So tumerogwa na ile unyumbani, na tumeiweka kwa kichwa, imetusumbua at the end of the day. Because wakati kura zinapigwa na mtu anachukua na saidi Kenya, at the end of the day there is no progress. Ni watu wagani wanasava? Sisi wote wenye tulipiga kura mahali ingine, tulipiga kura mahali ingine. Kuna watu ukiangalia Kenya, maoni yao ni delicious, I can call it that way. Maoni yao ni mzuri. Let me give another example. Watu wa Tanzania walipata wapi Magufuli? Is a human being. Si eti ajua kuiba, anajua kuiba. But Magufuli alikuja akafanya kazi marvelously. Na at the end of the day, saa hii vile amelala, mpaka watu wanalia, yani mtu analiliwa mpaka unaona there is something. Wetu nyumbani, at least tungesoma hiyo example from our neighbors. Tupatane na mtu mzuri, at least atusaidie. Shida, hata huyo mtu mzuri akipatikana, we don't judge people according na zile vitu zao. Yani zile vitu zenye watatufanyia. Tunachachi watu kulingana huyu mtu ametoka wapi. Mimi ni Mkisii, so sasa na mimi nataka mtu wangu ndiye aingie. Ikiwa Matiang'i hayuko, nasonga mbele kidogo. Raila ako hapo, Ruto ako hapo. Mtu wa tatu mwenye atakuja ni Muluya, sijui nini. So tumerowa na hiyo akili, atuangalii zile vitu zenye mtu anafanya. Kuna point ingine, kuna fununu zimeanza kuingia ate Raila wataungana na Ruto. According to me, mtu yeyote mwenye anaweza kuja mimi anisomee vitu zenye atanifanyia na ni mzuri, I will accept that person. Either atatoka from east, from west, from north, from south. whoever aonekane ile siku yenye unaenda unakanyaga nyumbani, unaona kuna maendeleo, at least huyo mtu utamsupport free. But sasa tumefikia mahali tumekuwa doctored na mtu wa nyumbani. So sasa sisi hawa watu wa the young people, the young generation, sisi sasa ndio tumepoteza network kabisa. Hizo kura zenye tuko nazo, the numbers we are having, even in case kama tungezitumia ipasavyo, hatungekuwa tunasava. Those are my points. Sasa na mimi wacha ningojea na wengine wachangie, then if I add something, I would have something I would add more.
Okay, keep.
Thank you.
Mnanisikia?
Yes.
Kama network imesimama kwanza kidogo ama?
Tunakusikia.
Tunakusikia.
Yeah, mimi naitwa Shadrack. Nilikuwa najaribu ku catch up na topic yenye mlikuwa mnaongelea. But nimepata ya mwisho hapo kwa Raila na Ruto coalition. Sasa Kenya, usually Kenya, mimi niko Vancouver, Canada. And then I've been here for a while. Then nimekuwa nikisoma comments ya politics. So that's how most people catch up with siasa Kenya. So Kenya, siasa ya Kenya ni kila mtu anakuwa anasema hatutaki kurecycle au ma politicians kina Raila, kina Ruto. But hatuna option sahi. It's too late. 2022 ndio hii coalition zenye inaenda kufanyika. Utaona pengine Uhuru wako ile side nyingine, kulingana na news vile wanasema sahi. Paranya alienda Raila, Ruto, coalition hiyo. So kwa Kenya sahi, I think vile niliwatch news Tuesday, kuna vile KTN walisample maoni ya Wakenya kutoka Meru mpaka Siaya, kila mahali wakaipata Wakenya wanaongea lugha moja. Tunaongea lugha moja, but ukabila Kenya iko. That's why sahi Uhuru na Ruto wakikuja hivi, wanasikia sasa Nyanza wanasema wanakuja na masharti zao. Lazima Raila akuwe prime minister. Hapa kwetu tena Rift pale, kila mtu anasema Ruto tena lazima akuwe president. So shida tu ya Wakenya ni, unanisikia?
Tunakusikia.
Hello?
Yes.
Sawa.
Okay.
Uko sawa.
Yeah, nasema shida, sisi wote wa Kenya tunakuwa na shida tu yani. Na hii shida tuondoe ni ngumu sana. Hiyo ya ukabila kwanza, alafu hiyo voting system ya Kenya, it's very hard to bring it back to the sisi wa Kenya tunataka. So sisi itabidi tu tuachie chance zao wakubwa au kina wenye wanang'ang'ania, but it won't take them too long before tupate Mkenya mwenye anaweza kuwakilisha huko juu vizuri kushinda hao. Sisi ni watu wa Ruto. Ruto ni politician, Raila pia ni baba, kila mtu anampenda yeye, but still tunawajua hao watu wanacheza tu karata kujitengenezea mapesa sawa huku chini, sisi tutaseka tu bure. So I think hiyo ndio maoni yangu sasa. Ndaongea tu baadaye kidogo baadaye.
Okay, asante sana.
Yeah.
Jane.
Yeah, habari zenu?
Poa sana.
Poa sana.
Unanisikia
Yes.
Poleni, before kuna mtu alipiga simu yangu ndio sababu ikakuwa F-tap. Mi ile kitu nataka kusema ni mi sioni shida ya any coalition, hata ODM na UDA wakijoin, mi sioni shida, kwa sababu the only thing that Kenyans want, wanataka ukweli, wanataka kufanyiwa kazi, wanataka kukuwa na hospitali, wanataka kukuwa na access ya everything that is relevant to human needs. You understand? So if anybody comes there na anaweza fanya hivyo, I don't think there is a problem. Alafu Dandrai, hey, today leo umeongea kama 10 white men. I applaud you. That was very good anyway. So mi sina shida na any coalition so long as mtu anafanya ile kitu inafaa, si watu wanakuja kutunyanyasa anyway, kwa sababu saa hizi hata watu wa Mount Kenya wame lose hope na Uhuru. Nobody wants him. Nimeongea na my mom huko home, hakuna mtu anajisikia na yeye because of what people have seen anyway, and everyone knows what people are going through now. Everyone knows vile what people are going through Kenya saa hizi. Watu wengi wanalala njaa. We are helping a lot of people back there, you understand? Tukiwa hapa. So, you know, we just want a better Kenya, you know, and we want viongozi poa. Alafu Clinton, nilikuwa nataka kujua ninawezaje ingia kwa WhatsApp kwa sababu stream ya jana, imagine I missed it. Kwa sababu kama ningekuwa kwa Hello, unanisikia Clinton?
Yes.
Nitaingia aje? Alafu ni new wa live kwa Facebook ama kwa YouTube?
Kila mahali.
Kila mahali. YouTube nini? Yes. Facebook ni?
Facebook ziko 3 hapa juu. Hebu nione. Facebook ni hiyo ya Mutembei. Wait, I'm sending you everything. Alafu WhatsApp nitaku-add.
Uni-add.
Yeah.
Niweke kwa comments, kila mtu ataona.
Mikono.
Private chat.
Weka kwa private chat.
Ama.
Hapa kwa hii chat.
Ama nakuandikia namba yangu hapo kwa.
Umeona pale nimeweka hapo put your number here Jane. Umeona hapo? Umeona pale nimeweka hapo.
Kuna hapa hivi chini kuna chat, si ndio? Niweke kwa hiyo chat.
Unaona pale unaweza ona message nimetext saa hii. Put your number here. Can you see it?
Let me see. Yeah, I've seen it.
Sasa reply hapo.
Oh, okay, niandike namba yangu. Alafu Clinton aniadd, si ndio?
Clinton ama Mtembei or I myself I will add you. Clinton.
Okay, Ayaga.
Yeah, Ayaga endeleanga.
Thank you very much. Mnanipata?
Nimetuma Danrai.
Mnanisikia?
Yes.
Tunakusikia.
Okay. Mimi kitu nataka kusema ni very simple. Kwanza kuna jamaa hapo anaitwa Eric Ochieng. Eric Ochieng aache hizo comment mbaya. Naona zina pop hapo kwa screen. Apunguze matusi. Number 2, a coalition kwa politics hakuna immunity. We never kill Ruto's son. Raila never killed Ruto's son. It is only interest. If Ruto's interest and Raila's interest meet somewhere on the way, we will work together. The possibility is like about 85%. 85%. Anyone who is wishing Ruto not to join Raila is from Seralak Commission. Should not come here and tell us we are from.
Here, guy.
Yeah, anybody who is saying Ruto should not work with Raila, all politicians should work together. In fact, Number one, we should have a united Kenya. We are tired with the issues of every election, 2 years, we are fighting, no businesses. Like some of us, we don't have jobs. We are just business people. Imagine election, 2 years to election, no business. 2 years after election, no business. And then you expect us to have a good life. No, it can't happen. Politics has no equity. So in one is who's a political
Okay.
Ngomera mko atena ni hasikise.
Okay. Okay, thank you Ayaga. Umemaliza? So, Bwana Korir, ukimaliza ukiingia kwa show unazima mic. Okay, asante. Abdullahi.
Yes. Habari zenu nawasalamia kabisa.
Poa sana Abdullahi.
Alafu huyu Jane amepotea sana leo, ametoka wapi first kitu kwanza?
Sikuwa najua kuna stream ya jana.
Okay, karibu sana.
Ndio sababu.
Karibu sana.
Lakini wameniadd kwa group, sasa nitakuwa nikijua.
Sawa. Hiyo ni mzuri. Naona leo nasema Obado na Raila Odinga kwa Nyanza.
Yes.
Kusema kweli upande wa Nyanza fasi mimi siwezi kaingilia kwa sababu huko ni room ya mzee, room ya baba. Ingawaje mimi siwezi kumsupport baba, lakini baba nitamsupport kwa njia moja tu, kama atarudi kwa serikali ambayo ya Uhuru Kenyatta, hapo automatic baba atatangazwa mapema sana. Lakini kama baba ataenda kwa Ruto, namhurumia sana. Lakini ndani ya Nyanza hakuna, kama baba yako hai, ako duniani, hakuna mtu ataweza kumsukuma baba kwa kona. Na yule mtu atamsumbua baba, siasa ya huko hatawezana kusema kweli, kwa sababu tukisikia baba pale ambaye anababaisha watu, pale ambaye siasa yake kukali ni Nyanza. Na tukiangalia Western, mimi nilikaa Western sana huko, nimejenga mashule zingine huko nyingi sana. Kila mtu ambaye unaona huko Nyanza, hasa ndani ya Kakamega na Bungoma, utalisikia tu jina la baba. Sijui baba aliwapatia nini watu wa Western, hata mimi nashindwa kujua. Kwa hivyo hata kina Mudavadi anaweza kujaribu, anaweza kukata kura kidogo, lakini bado Raila atakuwa na nguvu sana Western na Nyanza. Lakini kwa sahihi mimi kwa wakati ijao siwezi kujua. Lakini kwa sahihi ukiangalia vile waraia wanazungumza, jina ni baba tu baba. Lakini muhimu ni nini? Muhimu tukiangalia watu Western, kwa mfano kuna Mudavadi anasimama. Naona rafiki yangu Oparanya pia jana ameenda kwa Ruto. Naona somebody Muskeri Kutui pia anataka president. Hiyo automatic ni kura ambayo inagawanyika. Mwingine pia anaweza kujitokeza. Sasa hiyo kura ikigawanyika, serikali ambayo mimi niko ndani tunategea hapo. Unajua kura kugawanyika kwa Western, kugawanyika, serikali ambayo iko kwa system sasa pia itakuwa na faida ndani, kwa sababu mtu yetu ambaye atakuwa huko, ambaye atakuwa kwa serikali ya system ambayo Uhuru Kenyatta ama Gideon Moi, bado Mudavadi atakuwa atakata kura nyingi sana, na Raila atakata, na Muskari Kitui pia atakata. Lakini mimi naona saa hii vile inaelekea, au hata Western naona hii 2022 wataweza kuwa kitu kimoja. Mimi naona watakuja kwa kitu kimoja, hata kama hatakuwa na zaidi, lakini 80% 80% watakuja kuvote kwa Musalia Mudavadi. 80%. Kwa sababu unajua ukiangalia watu sasa wameanza kuamuka. Kama ndugu yetu juzi Kimilini Didma Baraza pia amesema lazima niangalia watu yangu, nirudi kwa watu yangu, kabila yangu. Hiyo ni kuonesha watu ya kwamba anaamusha watu wakuwe kitu kimoja. Kwa hivyo mimi naambia kusema kweli upande Nyanza first Obado anapoteza wakati yake. Na Obado hata rudi kwa siasa mara nyingine. Anaweza kurudi kwa siasa kama atakubaliana na mzee. Maana watu huko damu yao iko kwa mzee ndani. Mzee ndio wanategemea sana. Lakini mimi pia najua mzee bado watu wanafikiria kama mzee ametoka kwa serikali. Mzee mimi niko na raja na yeye kabisa. Mzee bado uko kwa serikali. Hii mambo unaona uparanya kukutana na Ruto, hii yote ni game tu, ni game inachezwa. Lakini upande ya Uhuru Kenyatta rais wetu, yeye ameamua yeye aim yake atakuja anataka kumhakikisha kwamba Gideon Moi, Raila Odinga, Kalonzo Musyoka, Mudavadi watafanya kazi pamoja. Kwa hivyo watu wa ODM ambao wako hapa ndani, ukoona leo Paranya akona Ruto, msifurahie sana. Kama mnafurahia, mngefurahia 207. 207 wakati ile Ruto, Mudavadi, Kalonzo, kila Coast, Mandera wote wameshikana. Watu wa Central peke yake ndio walishinda sisi. Vitu zingine natakana tufikirie. Kuungana sio hoja. Bora tu wewe uwe kwa serikali. Kama hutakuwa kwa serikali my friend kama mtu hatakuwa kwa serikali ajue ya kwamba nafasi hana. Na ajipange vizuri sana. Lakini kama mtu ako kwa serikali, mimi najua hana wasiwasi kabisa huyo mtu. Atatangazwa saa 3 asubuhi yule mtu atakuwa kwa serikali. Na serikali yule mtu anashikilia saini Uhuru Kenyatta. Uhuru Kenyatta leo akisema Gideon Moi tosha, automatic huyo atatangazwa. Uhuru Kenyatta akisema Mudavadi leo, automatic atatangazwa. Akisema Raila, automatic atatangazwa. Lakini kama hata sema Raila ama mwingine, my friend, wacha niwaambie kweli. Ile tia gas ya zamani ilikuwa kidogo. Kwa hivyo mimi naambia nyinyi mjipange vizuri sana na tuweze kusupport serikali ambayo tuko ndani, ambayo inasimama na Uhuru Kenyatta. Hiyo ndio maoni yangu Clinton. Asante sana.
Clinton, hebu nijibu Abdullahi kidogo.
Then mimi nimwambie pia kitu kidogo kishamaliza jeni.
Wacha nikwambie. Ule mtu yoyote atakuwa endorsed na Uhuru, prone to fail. Uliona 2002 nani Uhuru aliendosiwa na Moi, what happened? Anybody ule atasimamishwa na Uhuru. Saa hizi watu wako na very bitter blood na Uhuru. Mtu yoyote ule atasimamishwa na Uhuru ataanguka. Sikudanganyi. Alafu ile kitu ningependa kuambia, unaona hizi coalition bado it's still very early, ni mapema sana ku decide. Vitu zita change. Sikudanganyi, usifikirie ati hizi unaona ndio nini, ndio mwisho. Unaweza pata tu hata hiyo sere la coalition by the end of the day watafurugana kwa sababu kila mtu anataka kuwa president. Sikudanganyi, utaona. Kwa sababu sidhani Mudavadi anaweza wachia Gideon Moi akuwe president. Watafurugana. Kwa hivyo this is not the end. Mimi naona by the time tufike pale coalitions zitakuwa zimechange. Hiyo ndio maoni yangu.
Kabla hujatoka Jenny, mimi nakwambia umesema 202. Wewe kumbuka 202 yule mtu alikuwa anasimama president, Nyachai pia alikuwa anasimama president. Kama Raila alikuwa mwanasiasa, kama Raila alikuwa anajua huyu mtu atawin, mbona hakutangaza Mudavadi? Mbona hakutangaza Kalonzo? Mbona hakutangaza Nyachai? Ameenda kutangaza president ambaye ametoka kwa Uhuru Kenyatta, ambaye ametoka Mount Kenya. Kwa sababu anajua kama angetangaza Kibaki, automatic Uhuru Kenyatta ameshinda. Natakana tufikirie kwa nini hajatangaza mtu mwingine?
Huyo ni Raila alisema Kibaki tosha. Unafaa ujue Raila amebeba weight kubwa sana hapo Kenya. Una understand? So if Raila says it's different from Uhuru saying, I'm telling you, and watch this.
Lakini ametangaza Kikuyu.
Abdullah, let me tell you something. Clinton,
Bona ametangaza Kikuyu.
Abdullah, if you allow me please, I want to educate you kidogo. Nimesikia umeguzia 202. Na unajua the moment Raila alikuwa anatangaza Kibaki, they have several meetings wakidiscuss. Are you aware that Nyachain ndio alikuwa anafaa kutangazwa? Na mbona kutangazwa? Ushawahi kujua hiyo? Unajua saa zile walikuwa wanatangaza Kibaki Uhuru Park. Nyachai au timu yote walikuwa wameacha Nyachai akikaa Serena, akiongoja apigiwe simu akuja tangazwe. Mbona wakumtangaza? They knew very well like tukiweka Nyachai bado is the same problem kama ile ya Moi. Bado atakuwa watamuita tu na wamweke hapo. And that's why wakutangaza Nyachai. Na kitu jana nakwambia, that's the truth. Mtu yoyote Uhuru atabeba mkono yake, my friend. Take this to bank. Hata win. Hata kama ni asubuhi. Na kuna kitu umeguzia hapa. Hizi unaona hizi collisions zinakuja. These people wanajua vizuri. Even Raila na Ruto wawezi toka hata this year ati wanasema ati wako pamoja. Hawatatoka. Wanatoka Kibaki hata 4 months. Wakianza campaign. Do you know why? If you want your enemy, kama anataka kukuweka ukue weak. If your enemy want to weaken you, anaangalianga stronghold yako, anapiga vizuri. Akishapiga wewe kwisha. And sasa unaona sasa hivi kitu wanajaribu kufunga. My friend, hata Ruto na Raila sasa hizi watatoka kwa siasa, utasikia Raila akisema mimi niko na Uhuru. Sasa hizi watastick kwa Uhuru ndio wajue Uhuru anapanga nini. Because wanajua Uhuru ndio wako na hiyo kitu. Na hii kitu mnakonga mna believe these people wana support Gideon na Musalia ati watapewa. My friend, hata hiyo deep state iwezi iba more than 5 million votes. Do you know how these people still vote? Let me educate you kidogo. Hii kitu inakuanga simple. Wanakuja wanaangalia stronghold ya Raila ni ngapi. Wanasema stronghold ya Raila ni Nyanza wako na hii. But utaweka wanasema kama Raila atapata 100,000 votes. Wacha tuwekee Uhuru hata 10,000 votes. Wataangalia pale Uhuru ako strong. Waongeze kidogo wanyang'anye Raila. Niambie Mudavadi, my friend, wapi unaweza sema Mudavadi ako strong that unaweza muongezea mumuibie? Kama ukienda coast, kuna section kama Kakamega, let me tell you, Kakamega Wycliffe Oparanya bado ana control hadi saa hii. Kama unataka kujua Wycliffe Oparanya ana control, chukua by election ya hii ya Matungu imeisha. My friend, Matungu kama Wycliffe Oparanya ana control Western, ODM wangepata 10,000 votes. Wangepata only, even kama ni mingi sana ni 1,000 votes. Wacha kama tunaweza kuwa na by election saizi Nyanza, Mudavadi aenda simamishe mtu. Uone atapata na kula ngapi? Hata iwezi kuwa more than 10. Haiwezi pata. Hiyo ndio tunasema control. Enda kama Rift Valley. Saizi kama wako na by election, chukua Mudavadi upeleke huko. Na William Ruto aende na mtu. Uniambie Mudavadi atatoka na kula ngapi? Kama UDA wanaweza enda Kabuchai, party jamaliza even 3 months. And they control and they have more than 4,000 votes. Bado naniambia ako strong. And you know this Bukusu, hiyo walio unaonanga hizo 17, I don't know 19, I don't know 17 tribes. These people kila mtu anakuanga. Ukienda Bungoma, my friend, hata na ANC uwezi. Lazima uimbe hii kitu ya Ford Kenya. Because they believe Ford Kenya ndio chama yao. Sahi, andazo unaona kama Ford Kenya, wakina nani wanapiga kelele kwa Ford Kenya? Ni watu wa kutoka huko Trans Nzoia na Bungoma. Ushasikia hata mtu akakameka akisema Ford Kenya, ama mtu wa kutoka Busia. They don't make those noise. Na kama unataka kujua vizuri, hata Uhuru saizi anabambaika akisikia Ruto na Raila wanaweza ungana, my friend. It's either Uhuru amke tu asubuhi amwambie Raila chukua, kama inabidi muungane chukua, because anajua the moment hao watu wataungana ni kama kuchukua tu live wire na unaweka pamoja. Because nobody can stop Raila and Ruto kusimama. Na nobody can stop Raila na Ruto kushinda unless wakuje na hizi vitu mnatuambia tukuiba. Na wezi iba mtu haezi, ni kama mwanafunzi mjinga. Akipatanga tu 10%, 15%, na hiyo ndio rekodi yake. Wewe umpatie 100%. Hata umwambie ndio hii exam, haezi iba. Na the platform walipatia hao watu na support Gideon Moi na Musalia Mudavadi. The biggest platform walipewa na huyu kijana wa Kenyatta, the president Uhuru Kenyatta, ni story ya BBI. Hii ndio wangetembea nayo Kenya mzima kwa sababu walikuwa funded. Hawakufanya hiyo. Sasa unaongoja watembee country gani kama Musalia mwenyewe haezi fund hiyo Kabuchai. Hadi anasaidiwa na Bozeki kupewa ndege na lori. Ana pesa, ana watu. Utasaidia aje? Ai, wewe.
Danrai, mimi nakwambia umesema ya kwamba Western hiyo kura yote, ile kura zote ziko hapo, ukitaka patia Raila. Ya Rift Valley patia Ruto. Ya Coast patia Joho. Patia Raila yote. Unafikiria utashinda kura? Danrai.
Abdullahi.
Eh.
How are you, my brother?
Danrai unmute.
Yeah.
Mimi nauliza Danrai swali.
Okay. Let me tell you something. Nilikuwa nakwambia kitu. Nilikuwa nakwambia hao politicians wote wanatakanga ile live, wanasemanga live politics. Haezi enda pale na lose. Wewe ushasikia mtu ana defect kutoka ODM akienda NC, ama akienda Ford Kenya, ama akienda kwa Gideon Moi. Watu wanakuwa wana defect wanaenda pati mbili. Either you defect uende kwa UDA ama ODM. Kwa sababu wanajuanga those are the winning team. Unaona? Na ukisema story umesema ya Coast. Ali Hassan Joho, my friend, without Raila ama hao wengine niseme hao wengine wakinaisha Juma without Ruto wana support, they are nothing. Lazima wakuwe na pila wao wana hang on. Na sasa zile unaenda kuhang kwa pila, una hang hii pila itakubeba inatoshana aje? Uwezi ona Aisha Juma ama Moshetani wakitoka hapo wakienda kwa Msalia ama kwa Gideon Moi. They know those are weak pillars. They can't hang for that for long. And that's why watatoka kwa Raila, warudi kwa ODM, warudi kwa Ruto. Kwa sababu wanajua they are going to hang for that thing for long. And they are going to still to be active in politics. Sasa zile wako kwa hiyo team. Unaelewa? Na kama unasema, wacha nikwambie vile Ruto watawin. Let's take example. Raila Nyanza tutampigia 100% votes. Rift Valley from north to south itapigia William Samoei. Coast 90%. Namaliza tu 90% watapigia hii Arua hii coalition ya Ruto na Raila kama wataungana. Ukiona kwa sababu Turkana tumechukua yote tukaweka kwa Rift Valley. Kwa sababu hiyo watapigia. Si Turkana ni watu wawili tu. Na wewe unaniambia huko Northeastern. My friend, do you know most MPs from Northeastern wana support William Samoei Ruto? Ama una bari?
Moja.
Nani support William Ruto? 70% wana support William Ruto. Even hadi Ndwale anajua.
Danrai, wacha nikupatie history kidogo ya Northeastern. Mimi nataka nikupatie history kidogo ya Northeastern. Northeastern kabla siasa haikufika wako karibu yako. Lakini wakati ile itafika kwa siasa, Northeastern hakuna mtu ataingia chini ya Ruto. Wacha hata Adan Duale sahi unaona. Kwake sahi hana watu. Kwake. Kwa sababu watu huko mostly ile chama ambayo wanapenda zaidi ni chama cha KANU. Kuanzia zamani. Lakini jambo lingine mimi nataka ujiulize swali. Sisi tuko Kenya. Hatuko Amerika ama hatuko nchi zingine. Ukiangalia Coast, Nyanza, Rift Valley, hata Northeastern ibongeza 207. Ngoja. 207 tulimpigia Raila kura. Hizo vote tulikuwa tumempatia kura Raila, ilikuwa imeenda wapi swali? Imepotea wapi?
Nijibu.
Hiyo swali kura ulikuwa umepiga 207 imeenda wapi?
Unajua Western yote, Western 80% kama Raila ataungana na Ruto, watapigia William Ruto and Raila Odinga.
Kabisa.
Are you aware of that?
Kabisa.
Na hii story wanasemanga tuko pamoja. And you know how Mount Kenya vote zao hata watu wakihesabu Google. Saizi Google hapo uangalie. if they have more than 4 million votes. Na hizo bado, hiyo lazima kuna wengine die hard wa Ruto watapigia Ruto. Usisema ati wote watapigia nani. Kuna die hard wa Ruto watampigia asubuhi na mapema wakipanga laini, whether kuna Raila ama yuko na Raila. Do you know kama tumechukua saa hii tumesema provinces ngapi? Because tuko na 8 provinces in country. Nairobi mzima, do you know Raila controls 75% of Nairobi votes. And that's unaona kama na win. Miss Nairobi ukiunganisha na Ruto, Miss Nairobi imeenda asubuhi na mapema. Nyanza imeenda, Rift Valley imeenda, Coast imeenda, Nairobi imeenda. Haya, Western pia tumeenda nayo like 70%.
Done right.
Tumebaki na gani?
Done right. Let's give other people a chance. Kwa sababu Abdullahi hatakosa nini ya kukuansa. Una understand? Na tutashinda hapo na tutapatia watu wengine chance. Wewe unajua tu deep state vile anakuanga. Si ndio? Tupatie wengine chance tuendelee, to move on na topic nyingine.
Nasema tu kitu kimoja. Wana hii coalition ya Ruto na Raila inaanza kusumbua watu sana. So ukiona watu kama Abdullahi wakipiga kelele, hawa ni bado itasumbua hii serikali, ngoja tu. Be 2 weeks hivi tutakuwa na shida. Alafu hiyo coalition usually like me naongea kama Mkale, alafu hata guys the Luos. Those people are nihilists. You will never hear them. They can be arguing for politics, but just you will never find them just like fighting so hard like when you are against other people. So hii coalition ya Ruto na Raila wanakuja tu na sio ilianza jana. If you watch the news since ile siku Oburu aliongea hivi, watu walipatana mahali. So itaenda kusumbua watu. Akina Abdullahi, utaona watu kama akina Abdullahi wengi sana.
Abdullahi, how are you?
Wama kabisa.
Mimi shida uko nayo ni moja tu. You have being in government syndrome, which is a very simple thing. People are tired with the government, the current government we have. Ayaga.
Oh, sawa, okay, sawa.
Yeah. No, this
sauti yako inafanana na Kilito.
We are brothers. So, no, this time mahali unasema huko hata kuna kura. Utapata Marsabit, County, Isiolo, Wajir, Mandera, Garissa, add those all the counties equivalent to Kiambu County. So also, who is calling daddy? Somebody to mute that microphone where kids are talking behind. Yeah. Abdullahi, bado siasa bado. Hata hii Mount Kenya mnajichocha nayo, sijui deep state. Siasa bado. Relax. Siasa bado. Hawa watu wataenda Limuru, my friend, you will be shocked. Gideon is being prepared for future, not 2022. I'm in Kanu and I know that, so I can tell. If you are campaigning for Gideon for 2022, you are wrong. A prince cannot follow a prince. Gideon is a prince. A prince, they don't know how to fight. Oa wanapata too soft landing in life. So by lamenting that Gideon will be a president into other, and by the way, Okoa Kenya is about Gideon. Okoa Kenya, Okoa Kenya is about Gideon, because if you look Mudavadi is Mudavadi. Mudavadi will fight with Oparanya and Otichilo. Even Vihiga only. Don't talk of Western. Even in Vihiga itself. If your governor is ODM, your senator is ODM, almost majority of MPs there are ODM. What are you telling us? Where are you going to get votes if you cannot get those votes at home? Ruto manages county. Uhuru did the same. Raila did the same. If a governor from Siaya is on a Jubilee and you are telling me Raila can win Nyanza, that is a fallacy. Mudavadi cannot win the Western the easy you think. There is a syndrome of Bukusu and Maragoli where he comes from. And that is the advantage Oparanya is taking. And Mudavadi is weak politically. Let us just tell this guy the truth. Kama huyo ndio mtu umeweka kwa timu yako, that's why he's abusing Raila. Because he knows very well that those who abuse Raila get sympathy from Central Kenya. So it's just, he has problems with Raila kwa sababu he knows very well that the people, now he's not looking the vote from Western, but from Central Kenya by always attacking Raila, which is very wrong. He will lose everything. Look at Wetangula. In that Okoa, Kenya, a person who can run for president and at least achieve something for now is only Moses Wetangula. He has managed Bungoma politics and he proved it in Kabuchai. He proved it very well. Kalonzo Musyoka, Machakos, chap chap. Kitui, nak. Muungano Party, Muungano Party, Makueni. Those are people who lost focus long time ago. Even the guy who died the other day in Machakos, senator, was not from his party, for your information. And I think that woman got a vote by sympathy. That Mdama mistreat him and the Ruto syndrome and factors of UDA. That made that lady won. But perhaps 2022 things will change. With this class 7, I don't see if he will be a senator in 2022.
Who is that?
Yeah, Clinton.
Who is that senator?
The one was the Mudama, Mrs. Mudama is a class 7. He never went to high school. He never went to college, but he has a degree in a certain church colleges called the UIOs, things that I don't know. But I have.
You have everything. You are negative.
So let's have order, guys. Don't unmute your microphone when somebody is talking. It is purely noise. So just unmute, or I do it for you. Then when given time, you communicate. Ayaga, hope umemaliza. Ayaga, situlielewana jana bana. Let us avoid name calling. Sawa. Tuoneshe heshima. Saizi ni honorable member ama mheshimiwa. So kama mlikuwa naye hiyo class.
That class is class 7. He present those papers. She represent the papers, not me. You can even Google you can even Google from IBC server, and if you don't have, I have them. It's something I can approve. Yeah.
Thank you, Ayaga Benson. So, what do you have, Abdullah, in 1 minute?
Nataka kuuliza swali kidogo alafu ni memorize kidogo. Huyo senator wa Machakos, yeye ni class 7. Na yule UDA ni form 4 liver na amemaliza university. How comes class 7 ameshinda mtu ambaye amemaliza university?
Sasa si mliungana, kila mtu mlileta jogoo, mlileta mwavuli, mkaleta sifa, mkaleta
in fact you call Alfred Mutua the previous night to withdraw the candidature. His candidature.
Clinton.
But I think those who are totally sympathy votes.
Keep quiet. We listen to the people who haven't talked.
Okay, thank you. So we're gonna hear from Charles Korir and
alikuwa ameongea Mandela, alikuwa ameongea John Nordistan. Sasa mimi nataka nijibu hiyo ya Nordistan, sasa ndio mtu mwingine achukue.
Okay, in 1 minute please.
Abdullahi, muda wako imeisha. Pia wengine nafasi.
Ameongea John Nordistan, amesema sisi hatuna kura bana. Wacha nijitetee kidogo. Mimi najua history ya Kenya. I remember 2017 and 2022.
Okay. Responding to Ayaga about the senator of Machakos.
Who is talking?
Rupia, it's your turn. Unmute and talk.
Thank you very much, Clinton.
Rupia, relax kiasi tu. Moreno,
can I
were you
request
talking?
Clinton, please?
Yes, I was the one talking.
Clinton.
I'm on a point of order.
Wait, Danrai. Let's have order, please. Just
okay,
show by your hand like this. So Moreno, you are talking as Abdullahi was talking. So we could not hear you. It was just noise. Yeah.
Okay. So I want to respond to Ayaga about the Senator of Machakos. And also to say that if somebody is a graduate of class 7, there is no comfort in the truth. We should say the truth as it is. We should never sugarcoat anything. They are our leaders, and they should, when they go there to represent us, they should represent us in a way that it is good to us. So if somebody is a graduate of class 7, let it be like that. Okay, 2. I'm sorry I came a bit late. I think now the politics of today is no longer about ideologies or what. It's all about how psychovan you are to a kingpin of a given region. You see, for Wetangula, he has his own followers. So that is where these people will look at how many followers do you have. For Ruto, how many years? For Raila, how many years? There is nothing like ideologies. Even there is no given day we will go to the ballot and elect people with good ideologies, good policies, good ideas. Nothing like that. It's all about how many people you have, and how can we form an alliance that can make us to be in power. Period. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Moreno. Danrai, you had a point of order, maybe in 30 seconds.
Yes, point of order. And this Chair, I want your directive. I think we are in a debate, and sometimes debate we have question is allowed and some informations. At least to stop these false informations that mtu atakuwa anasema tu kitu. Unajua tukinyamaza sana like kumalize kusema inakuwa ngumu. So I just need direction from you, Chair. If we can have a point of information and a question. Sasa zile umepatia mtu time. Sasa nikubeba tu mkono, if you have a question or a point of information, then I think we'll be okay. So just give a direction.
Okay, that's possible, lakini mnaifanya vibaya kwa sababu kama mtu anaongea na kila mtu anataka kurespond, wote mna unmute at the same time, then you attack at the same time. So
we are going to carry our hands. Tutakuwa tunabeba mkono. That's what nasema.
Unaweza ingilia mwenzako in a very organized manner. Kama ulikuwa unaona Abdullahi hajamaliza point yake, tukawa tunamsikiza Moreno, Abdullahi pia anaongea. So hata mimi ukiniuliza Abdullahi alisema nini, siwezi jua. So let us just have some order, then it's gonna be okay. So Abdullahi, finish with Ayaga, then give the mic to Charles Rupia and Korir in that order.
Asante sana. Sasa rafiki yangu alikuwa amezungumza juu ya Northeastern. Northeastern, wanasiasa wengi wanatumia Northeastern kama Kiambu. Hata vote iwe 200, vote iwe 20, vote iwe 10, pahali ambaye watu wa siasa hasatan system, watu wa system wanatumia sana ni Northeastern. Kwa mfano Northeastern 2017 Mandera County hakuna hata bunge moja ambaye amesimama na ODM. Wajir County wote walikuwa Jubilee. Yule alikuwa amesimama na KANU moja peke yake. Garissa County wote walikuwa Jubilee. Sasa mimi nashindwa na hiyo yote ni watu ambao kwa system. Kwa hivyo wakati ile makura zote zinahesabiwa, sisi tunatulia. Ile 100 yetu ambayo inabaki ndio itakuwa itashinda kura mzima ya Kenya. Kwa hivyo mimi naambia ndugu yangu Ayaga, ujue hivyo kwamba Northeastern ni watu ambao wameingia kwa siasa kwa muda mingi, na watu ambao wanajua kwamba hakuna siku tutaingia kwa opposition leaders. Opposition tunakumbuka wakati mimi nakumbuka nyinyi wote mlikuwa mmeangalia 2007 election. Mimi mwenyewe sijatoka chini ya TV kuangalia. Nashangaa nikiangalia TV Raila Amolo Odinga 2.7 million. Kibaki 1.2. Raila Odinga 3.7 million. Kibaki 2 million. Raila Odinga 4.7 million. Kibaki 3 million. After 20 minutes ama after 1 hour TV yote ikawekwa off. Sasa ile hisabu ya kura ikaanza na down sasa. Raila Odinga 10,000, Kibaki 4,000, Raila Odinga 300,000, Kibaki 200,000, Raila Odinga 1 million, Kibaki 700, Raila Odinga 4 million, Kibaki 8 million. Sasa wewe usifikire kama watu wa siasa wanalala. Mtu ambaye kwa system hawezi kalala, na uzione ati watu jiulize swali. Mimi nataka Clinton watu wajiulize swali. Kwa nini Wakenya wote wanatengeneza coalition? Mudavadi anatengeneza coalition. Kalonzo wanatengeneza coalition. Raila Ruto wanatengeneza coalition. Wapi hawa watu wa Central? Mbona hatuoni coalition yao? Sasa tunazungumza, lakini wakati ile coalition yao itakuja, ndio utakuja kusema mambo sasa ya siasa imeanza. Kwa hivyo mimi naambia msikue na haraka. Uhuru Kenyatta ni rais na halali, na mishoe mtakuja kuona ya kwamba pahali ambaye atakanyaga ndio pahali ambaye itafaulu. Kwa hivyo Clinton chukua nafasi.
Abdullahi, sorry for interruption.
Asante sana.
Thank you very much. It's my chance, and I just want to respond to and to react to some fallacies that I've had inside here. First of all, Abdullahi, you know, you are the kind of people that have brought us where we are today, and we keep on saying that choices have consequences, and I think going forward in this country, the 2022 election should be informed by what we are seeing right now. We voted in 2013, 2017, and some people were very happy after the voting, and some people were very sad. But we always say the last laugh is the best. And you can see with your voting in 2013 and 2017, we are suffering together. So I think as young Kenyans, we should not argue along tribal lines, because we have been in this thing of tribal things. Mpaka sasa tumefika mahali sisi wote tunalia na tunaona saa hii. And I don't expect you to reason or argue the way you're arguing. Then to Danrai, I think you have one line of argument which is very harmful to you. You are still very young. You said here that anybody that President Uhuru Kenyatta shall endorse will fall. And I just wanted to pose a question to you. What about if he endorses Raila Amolo Odinga? I don't want an answer. What I'm saying is this. Kenyans right now are looking at substance. We are not voting. We don't want to talk about tribes. We don't want to talk about people who cannot drive this country to the next level, people who cannot transform this country. And we have seen politicians making promises, and they are not living up to those promises. So, however, if Uhuru can endorse, for me, from my side, and I would say it, I don't fear anybody. If Uhuru can endorse Raila Amolo Odinga for me, that would be the best thing. But if he chooses to endorse, because it is between Raila Amolo Odinga and Gideon Moi, and if he chooses to go the other side, of course, William Ruto, they have started making friendship, and I don't think William Ruto will be on the ballot in 2022. For your information, I don't think. If he chooses to endorse Gideon Moi, I will just ask myself, what does Gideon Moi offer? And what can how can he drive this country to the next level? After all, we are trying to finish this issue of my father was the president, I'm now the president. It's quite unfortunate that Uhuru became the president. He didn't become the Paul. I'm not going to get into that. I don't want to attack people directly. But we are trying to get good governance for this country, and we are trying to get people who can make our economy stable and people who can revive our economy. Not people who are going to there because they have some some dynasties aspects in them. So as you argue inside here, please look at somebody of substance. And these are the people we're supposed to support as Kenyans. They're not supposed to follow. For example, let me just say, it is evident somebody is I'm hearing some noise in the background. I don't know whose is it.
Gaddafi, mute your microphone.
So, hello? Can we
continue?
Okay,
continue,
let me continue. Let me continue. That's why I asked Bwana Ayaga yesterday. He said he's a member of KANU and he's strongly in KANU. I asked him, what is KANU? What can KANU bring this country? Because there is a narrative that former President Daniel Arap Moi said that KANU will rule this country for 100 years. And these KANU problems, this country is still grappling with these problems. And we should not even talk of KANU right now because KANU doesn't have proper policies that can drive this country to the next level. So we base our arguments on facts, on things that can take us to another level. And I think I have another point which I would bring. It is getting lost a bit because I've stayed long on the sides. Ikirudi, I will come back. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Charles Rupia. Bwana Korir, una yepi ya kusema kwa dakika 5 zijazo?
Hai, habari ya wazee. Abdullahi ameenda wapi?
Niko.
Ni wewe ndio nataka ni deal na wewe sana. Nimeona siasa yako bado uko ile andalo. Wacha nikuulize swali moja. Unajua shida tuko nayo kwa Kenya saa hii? Saa hii unasema Raila aungane kama ako kwa Uhuru ataweza kuwa president. Hivi mtatumia huyu baba mpaka lini? Huyu baba ako na miaka 76. Ni mtu tunaenda atutemee mate na
Gaddafi, unmute your microphone. Okay, sorry Korir. Proceed.
Okay. Unajua huyu baba ni mtu mwenye saa hii amefika yani miaka yenye ni mtu ya kuheshimiwa. Na Uhuru Kenyatta ndio mtu ametumia baba vibaya sana. Mpaka sisi tunasikianga uchungu. Sababu in 2018 Uhuru Kenyatta alikuwa anajua mahali penye reli inafika. Akaita baba ati ni coalition. Baada ya hapo anapeleka China kuenda kuomba pesa ya kuendeleza hiyo SGR. Na Uhuru alikuwa anajua chenye anafanya. Akapewa pesa 60 bilioni ya kutengeneza hii expressway. Mkatumia, akavumilia. Mkakuja tena, mnatumia tena kwa pesa ya KEMSA, mpaka baba anasema hakuna pesa imepotea. Saa hii pesa zimepotea. Juzi tena tarehe 1 cooling stay. Mkaenda mkachukua baba kwa kitanda akitumia oxygen. Siku ya wajinga mnapeleka hapa Nairobi na huku kuna pomolewa na bado tena baba huku tena unataka kwenda kuomba loan. So my friend, wachaneni na huyu baba. Na sisi tumeamua tumsaidie huyu baba tuende na njia moja. Sababu ni mzee, tunastahili kumpatia heshima. Wacha nikuja tena, umekuja siasa ya 2007. Unasema ati Uhuru saa hii yako kwa kiti ni president, yeye ndiye ataamua deep state. Unakumbuka 2002 Moi alikuwa kwa kiti na ni mwenye katiba. na Moi alikuwa amesema Uhuru tosha. How comes Uhuru hakuchukua? Question mark. Usifikirie siasa ya saa hii na hii Kenya ya saa hii sio kama ile ya Kibaki. Hii ni tofauti. Hiyo siasa sahau na usahau. Na saa hii mambo ni tofauti. Nimesikia jamaa moja tena amesema Ruto hatakuwa ballot box. How? Kama mnawekanga hiyo story yote mnawekea Ruto, mungeanza 2013. Ruto kama ni mwizi yako anza uwizi wake juzi. Alianza uwizi wake 1997. Na mahali penye amefika ndio anatosha kama ni wizi. So Abdullahi, naomba unijibu mambo machache hapo ndio niombe nafasi baadaye.
Asante sana. Asante sana Korir. Tumsikize maybe.
Clinton, maybe I can react a little bit. What I wanted to talk about that I forgot was about the deep state. You know, going forward, I said we can have a coalition of Raila Ruto. That one is possible in this country. And the other one, I said you will be Gideon Moi, maybe na Musalia na watu wengine. So in the event we have a coalition of Raila Ruto, this coalition is formidable and it can win the general elections. But there is one thing that we have to deal with that is very strong and we cannot ignore. That is the deep state. I think in 2007, what caused us was the deep state. The deep state, when now the results were being transferred, walikuwa nafanya marekebisho yao. So this deep state is a very big thing that we cannot ignore. We must also acknowledge that the deep state is there and how to deal with it. Because you might find yourself on the street fighting that your vote are stolen because of the deep state. So there, I think I can agree with Abdul that the deep state is there and we have to deal with the deep state. However much a coalition might win, and if you are not on the government side, you might have to face the deep state next. And that is why we are saying that if President Uhuru Kenyatta can endorse Raila Odinga, that can be the best, because we know Raila Odinga can drive this country to the next level. And from his our past experiences with him in politics, we know he can drive this country. But in the event that we have the likes of the Oka, I don't see anything. And with the hard economic situation that we are in right now, we are really indebted, and people with high taxes, I think this country might experience more challenges than with the ones we are experiencing right now. Thank you.
Abdul, umetajwa sana. React alafu Dandrai na Ayaga.
Basi mimi naambia Charles ameuzungumza maneno ambayo iko sawa kabisa na maneno ambayo iko Kenya. Alafu Korir alikuwa amesema yule mtu ambaye kwa deep state mkubwa ni Moi. Kwa nini 202 Uhuru Kenyatta kushinda? Sasa kama Raila mwenyewe na kina Kalonzo na kina nani wametangaza mtu mwingine ya deep state, Uhuru atashinda vipi? Kibaki mwenyewe alikuwa deep state. Pale ambaye tulikuwa tunategemea tufanye kitu, sasa Kibaki amesimamishwa. Sasa utaiba kura saa ngapi? Kwa hivyo natakana tufikire kama leo siku hiyo angetangaza na Chai, ungejua kwamba na Chai angekuwa president, Uhuru angetangazwa. Kwa sababu utegemeo kubwa ya deep state, unajua pale natoka. Wewe kura yako wakati inatangazwa, lazima utangaze kura yako. Mandera itangazwe na Ikuru.
Abdullahi amekwama. Chia, can I react?
Yes, Danrai.
Okay, ni tu vile sasa Abdullahi ametoka, najua nani. My friend, unaona watu and I do say every time, even to apart from here this platform, pale tunaenda kupiga siasa. Naambianga watu kila siku. These people who are supporters of Gideon Moi and Musalia Mudavadi and Kalonzo Musyoka, their argument wanakonga wana base to story ya deep state sijui na system. Ndio deep state na system. And the someone that nilikuwa nimeuliza, nikamwambia my friend, kama unataka kujua hao ma deep state kama wako ukweli na wanasaidianga hata kama uko na only one vote kura yako, then watu kama saizi kama Raila Amolo Odinga and William Samoei Ruto wangekuwa wamenyamaza tu na waone kama wanatafuta hiyo. Deep state iwezi kuibia more than 2 million votes. Because wanataka lazima ukuwe na effort kidogo. Na watu najua wameshindanga tu Wycliffe Oparanya, sijui ataibiwa na deep state. Sijui Gideon Moi atawekwa na deep state. My friend, those Kenyans wale walikuwa 207. If you are basing your argument about 207, now Kenya wako sahi is totally different. And if you want to know this, the certain narrative William Ruto ameanza kuja nayo deputy president. Ati wengine hawatakaa tu na wanatuamlia nani anakuwa rais, nani anakuwa deputy. And I think umesikia hiyo kitu akisema mara mingi. And kama wanaweza shikana na Raila Amolo Odinga, my friend, they can sell that thing until deep state wakuja waogope. And if deep state saizi wanajuanga mzuri, like they can do everything. Hii kitu wameshinda hapa wakina support, those supporters of nani Musalia Mudavadi and Gideon Moi wanapigia nayo kelele hapa hivi. Saizi wangekuwa merelax tu waongoje 2022. Si kushinda kwanza kutupatia perception nyingine ati Gideon Moi waende wamuorganizie a certain church, sijui akitoka church rally, the last rally aliorganiziwa alibeba watu. Haya, wachukue matungu, wa interrupt na mapolisi ndio waseme ati Musalia Mudavadi akona wafuasi. Kama wangejua wako kweli wanajua hii story, my friend, wangekuwa wamekaa tu saizi wana relax, wanaongoja ati waibe kura. Hii story ya deep state haiko. Hii story ni zile uko na kura. Na kama una kura na tumekaa hapo, ongoja hiyo story, ongoja hiyo kitu mnaongoja 207. 207 ni watu walishtuliwa tu ati Kibaki ametangazwa. Jaribu hii uone. Kama wako na nguvu, wajaribu hii. And they will see what they have never seen in this country. Because nowadays youth, people have started to realize that my life can change according na kura yangu. But someone has to decide for me. Unaelewa? Na kama kuna mtu atakaa pahali ya decide. These youths, mimi najua these youths. My friend, they are ruthless. Ni wale watu wakiamua wanaweza amua. Na hii story like sasa ati wengine watawin na wengine nini? Watangaze. I think huyu jamaa anaitwa Chien Jabora manini amekaa sana.
Dakika moja tu. Abdullahi, thank you, you're back Abdullahi, nimesikia ukitangaza sijui mara election, sijui Raila alipata ngapi. My friend, wacha fallacy. In 2007, even Kivitu himself told us the records are there. He doesn't know where those votes come from, and he don't know who won that election. So by lamenting, if you are a true KANU leader, you cannot support Gideon of a perspective that Raia doesn't matter and Gideon will be given a presidency by the deep state. You are very wrong, my friend. I can tell you point blank. You are the people who are destroying for my party leader. Na utoke hapo, na ukome, na kubembeleza tu kwa upole. Komesha hiyo statement ya kusema Gideon doesn't need watu, akae tu chini, hata si campaign, hata si tembee, he will be given by the deep state, which is very wrong. That is a very wrong perspective. Hiyo ni wrong, hiyo ni mbaya kabisa. Toka hapo na utoke kabisa. Kama uko KANU ile ya ukweli, unless you are a Trojan horse, yule amekuja kutuharibia maneno huko. We want huyu jamaa juzi amevaa kala, akanyage inchi, atembee na watu, ajulikane kwa watu, apate kura kwa raia. Hiyo yako ya fallacy ya ile Martha Karua kuswea Kibaki ini ya usiku. If you want Gideon Moi to go that route, you are not in Kanu. That is a fallacy and you should stop daydreaming. Number two, nataka kuongea about Charles. Charles, you are talking about classy politics, something we are against. Ayuko, classy at Nilots, this time it must be Nilots. Nilots, Bantus, religion, rich and poor, tribalism, we should end it, tafadhali. Those are things we should not mention. Tell us, you ask us the policies of Kanu, we can give you the policies of Kanu. Gideon Moi is very clear in his agenda. If you like them or you don't like them, you support where you like. Gideon Moi has a good policies. Gideon Moi has a good policies. Maybe you have not read them, but I will invite you very soon. I will give you the blueprint of the new Kanu, ile Kanu fresh. Don't tell me Kanu ya history, ile nilisoma ya kina Tom Mboya na kina Jaramogi na kina Kenyatta when I was not born. I was not, even if you talk to me about Kanu of 1880, 1990, I was not born. So I don't know that Kanu. Those are history. I know Kanu of now. You and Abdullahi, actually, you are just destroying for Kanu by saying at deep state, kura zitatoka sijui wapi. Tarakinithi, which made Kibaki president. And I repeat, maybe Abdullahi was not here yesterday. Tarakanithi, that made Kibaki president, today is a county. The governor there is Gadomi Njuki. Yes. So we know Tarakanithi does not even have more than 300,000 votes. And by that time, it was a constituency. And they brought us 2.5 million. If you are a reasonable person, you should not even talk about of those figures or the deep state. If actually you are supporting Gideon Moi, don't make a Gideon Moi look like a weak presidential candidate that will be given things on a silver platter. You have to fight for them outside with the rest. Korir.
But why must you fight and you cannot get something?
Korir, stop rumors about Raila. You are still here, eh? Stop rumors about Raila. If Raila is important as the way you are saying it today, you could have supported Raila in 2013 and 2017. But by coming to tell us, no, this Raila is an important man, ametolewa kwa oxygen, akatembezwa town, sijui mara those things, Raila has been around, my friend, even more than maybe your dad. He has been around. So telling us you want to support Raila today as if Raila is a newborn baby who came to this earth last month, I don't think. Let Jabor to talk a little bit. I will come later.
Let me react a bit to what Ayaga has just talked about. And Ayaga would say it clearly that we know very well that in 2002, by the way, do you know somebody called Ambrose Weda? Ayaga, do you know Ambrose Weda?
Ambrose Ochieng Weda, I know very well, he's from Seme.
You are like him. And the reason will come out, I will tell you why I'm saying that. In 2002, despite President Daniel Arap Moi working with Raila Odinga very closely, and by that time Raila was the Secretary General, I think, something like that. And when the elections of 2002 were nearing, then Moi jumped him, and Moi supported Uhuru. And 10 years later, is it 10 years? Yeah. 10 years later, in 2012, Uhuru became the president. And what made him the president is the endorsing that President Moi endorsed him in 2002. So President Uhuru Kenyatta believes that Moi is his political father and Moi brought him to politics. Same, Uhuru will also do the same if given a chance. If he had a chance that as President Uhuru Kenyatta, he had worked well for Kenyans, he had actually fulfilled his promises to Kenyans as Jubilee, and would be commanding Kenyan votes. Uhuru Kenyatta will endorse Kipsiele, Gideon Moi. And that one, you cannot tell us to bury our heads in the sand and now pretend that we don't know. We know very well that the only reason why Uhuru might endorse Raila Odinga is because now there is a lot of pressure from Kenyans because he has failed to deliver. He is a baby of Moi who was brought to Kenyans without any policy, without any direction. He was like that. So the same way Gideon Moi, we would be brought to us. But now the economy is bad. The economy of this country is bad because of such leaders. So that is why Uhuru Kenyatta might be forced, President Uhuru Kenyatta might be forced to endorse Raila Amolo Odinga for the economic recovery. So I heard that that is a fact, and we cannot we cannot pretend.
Charles, before Chieng, let me correct you. If you read the 48 laws of power, power is like a button, a relay button. Power, you return it where you got it. If actually Uhuru got it from Moi, you will take it back from Moi's family. But Moi, Gideon Moi ako na raia, ameanza kutembea. Even corona ndio imetusimamisha kidogo. Juzi ameenda ametembea hii Kenya kidogo kidogo. Even more than Musalia Mudavadi, more than Wetangula, who have been around, he has walked. Ametembea Taita Taveta, Garissa, wapi, Isiolo, ametembea. So even if you are being given power, ni kama unaibiwa mtihani. Ukipewa mtihani leo na hujasoma, you will fail. Lazima usome ndio uibiwe mtihani. I rest my case.
Do you know that Kipchumba Murkomen is the acting senator for Baringo?
Rumors.
So I'm wondering, who are these Kenyans that you say that Gideon Moi ako now? Who are they? Because even in his backyard in Baringo, he was beaten by MCAs, just MCAs. He had to tujaingilia wananchi. He was shown dust.
Those who are fallacy and
let me tell you
politics.
one thing.
Those who are fallacy and dirty politics. My friend, let us stop rumors. Charles, we know rumors and we know politics. Yes, those MCAs, why did Bomet vote yes for BBI? Why did Kericho voted? Nandi vote no? Why did Wasinigishu, where DP come from, or abstain? Was Ruto beaten by the MCA by abstaining? Those are dirty politics. Those are challenge in politics. So bringing challenge in politics, chasing Gideon from Talai elders, those are challenge in politics. Those are village politics that you should leave to my brother Korir. They can solve that in their own mother tongue. Don't bring them here.
Charity begins at home. Ukishapigwa nyumbani, utaendaje Nairobi ushinde mwenzako?
And one thing I'm happy about the One Kenya Alliance. It's an alliance of cowards. And there are people who cannot even command their backyards. Tell me one person in the One Kenya Alliance, apart from that seat that was vacant, who can comfortably command his backyard. Talk of Musalia.
Moses. Ayaga tuheshimiane. Naomba tumsikize Nyaboro Charles, na kabla hatujamsikiza Nyaboro
ameniuliza swali, so nilikuwa nataka kumjibu.
niko na mic yako mkononi Ayaga. So naomba kabla hatujamsikiza Nyaboro, Charles Rupia, umesema kwamba Kipchumba Murkomen is the acting senator Baringo County. Senator wa Baringo yuko na tena huu buheri wa afya, so Kipchumba ni yule wa Elgeyo Marakwet. So for the purposes of record, Kipchumba Murkomen, Senator Elgeyo, na Mheshimiwa Gideon ni Senator wa Baringo. Asante sana. Naomba tumsikize Charles Nyaboro Ochieng.
Okay, thank you very much, my brothers.
Ochieng, Nelson utaongea alafu Tankoi. So proceed, Nyaboro.
Thank you, my brothers, for giving me this chance. First, I'll try to be very brief and very fast. I will start with this issue of, I've had so many people here talk about corruption, pesa kupotea. We do understand very well how our Kenyan politics is. In this Kenya, the same Kenya is the same place where our leaders, I heard, I think it's Korea or somebody who said that choices has consequences. I do ask myself, me, our brothers, everybody, we as youth, have we ever asked why? No day, no time, you will ever get any member of parliament, MCA, senator, or anybody in politics. You just stand up, you take the podium, ask everybody, talk about what you can do. All of them always talk what you are going to do or what you've done before. These people whom we have been electing every day, tell me only 1 year, 2 years they start campaigning. Why do they want to retain this their seats? Because when they go, they want something. That's why corruption in Kenya will never end. You come, you pay youth something, after you've been elected, you have to return back your money because they don't use small money. They always use millions to campaign. In Machakos last election, you heard they were saying that, okay, somebody who doesn't have money cannot lead them because they want somebody who will give them something. That's why you see Ruto from this point of whereby he can give. Even the wheelbarrow thing, all the things he's giving, is not stupid. It's using because that is the mentality our youths are. And we as youths, we run after him. We say, oh, it's the best. It's making for us and giving us something. When will we, people of Kenya, start listening to politics, real politics, whereby somebody is standing up, is taking the podium and asking, you elected me last year, and I did this and this and this. Now, if you give me another chance, I'm going to do it vital like this, like this. That one is first. Secondly, when we youth listen to one, even if it's Kipchumba Murkomen, even if it's which person want to be the president, why do they always say that only this person who has been there must be the president? Look, for example, Raila Odinga. I support Raila Odinga with all my blood because all the things he has done, all the things he has been saying, always, if you look at them, they are the only thing that you can count on. About corruption, now people are saying KEMSA, all these things, ever since Raila entered into power, he doesn't talk. Okay, he doesn't talk because if he has been telling us that this is happening, is he not a human being? He's also tired. He say, okay, I talk to you people. When I go to ballot box, you don't elect me. So you people go and survive. Me also, I keep quiet. I wait for the next time. Youths, it is the right time for youths to form this kind of platform. We talk about this, our leaders. If For example, right now, people are saying there's lockdown in Nairobi, there's lockdown in every place. People are going angry. By the time you are electing your MCA, you are electing your MP, you are electing your senator, why are they not going to represent you? Why is it that when now there's people are going angry, there's this issue of corona everywhere, no single senator, no single MCA is coming up to say, okay, my constituency, you elected me to go and represent you. Here is money I brought back to pay you people, give you people food. Only Sonko is the one who have done that thing. Of all our leaders, will there be any day whereby now, instead of going to parliament, that they are going to discuss how the people are suffering, people doesn't have money, there's lockdown? Are they the only people who are supposed to go and talk that thing in the parliament and say, okay, this is the situation in Kenya, so we as MPs cut half of our salaries because these people are the people who elected us? Please, this, all the leadership lies upon ourselves, we youth. That's the only thing I can say. Rupia talked of something, I think is the one who was talking about deep state. Who is deep state? Deep state is we youth. Deep state is we Kenyan citizen. Because if Kenyan citizen can go, just like Ayaga explained to him something, if people can go and say, okay, in this constituency, they voted 100%. For even Ruto or even Raila or anybody, they voted 100%. They go to another place, they voted for Ruto 100%. Where will deep state get that chance to add more kura in their place? They will never. We youth, we are the one going to janga with the votes. You vote here, you don't vote, then you listen, oh, they get that chance because they are calculating the number. How does deep state works? They calculate the number of the registered voters in that constituency. They will only add, it's just a matter of addition or minus. And they play it in the other constituencies. That's how the deep state work. But if every constituency they vote 100%, even for Ruto, I'm not talking about, I'm a supporter of Raila, but I don't talk only of Raila. Even if Ruto, every constituency, every place where voting is taking place, they voted 100%, 100%, 100%. Will deep state have a chance to go and tamper with their votes? No. Me, that's the only what I wanted to say.
Okay, thank you, Nyaboro Ochieng. Nyaboro, I have this question for you. Nyaboro, you started by saying that the moment we elect our leaders, they get into the office and then start campaigning immediately. Now, because this is a forum that we use to maybe correct these our leaders or we air our opinion, what are some of the examples of these leaders whom we elected and then started campaigning immediately? And then you are saying that some leaders give people money and then we follow them as youths. You cannot be given money and you refuse. But even the leaders themselves knows very well that it is against the issue of giving people money is not okay. They should sell us their policies so that we elect them based on their policies, not the 50 shillings they give us. So as youths, what can we do to avoid taking these 50 shillings that is punishing us for 5 years, maybe 10 shillings per year? We are given 50 bob and then we have to wait for 5 years. That's 10 shillings per year. What can we do to avoid taking this money, even if the MP calls, we come for this money, we don't go for it? You understand? But according to your statement again, you've talked, but you are on one side, just blaming the deputy president, maybe. And you confirmed that by saying that you are a supporter of Raila Odinga. As in, ulikuwa unajitetea hapo mwisho kwamba mi ni supporter wa Raila, lakini sisemi kwamba Ruto pia ako hivi. So even Raila has weaknesses, just like William Ruto. And because you are a youth, you want change. What are your suggestions? Or what do you want to be done? Maybe in 1 minute, please.
Thank you very much. For first and foremost, we as youths, this is of money giving, you have to calculate whoever is coming to give you money. You know why I talked about that money? Just to elaborate, you find so many people, they ask government help us, government's idea, government is this. The same person who is giving you money, even you as a person, you as an individual, you know how to get money, it's not easy. You know how to use money, just to give even 30 cents, it's not easy. But if you find a person coming to give you this 100 euro, 50 euro, 50 shillings, I mean, 30 shillings, like that, is calculating. That's why you always find them, they start campaigning immediately. For example, Waititu. The first day Waititu was elected as a governor, even when he went to the podium, the very day the result was announced, he never said that, oh, thank you people very much, you elected me, I will be doing like this, like this. Immediately he entered, he started saying, the next round also you people elect me. You see, that is what I meant by they start campaigning. They come to our churches, they come to every place where we are. First, before somebody gives you money, you see, we young people, youths, we always say that a woman, sorry to use the woman as an example, we give them fare. If they refuse to come, we complain. But when an MP or a senator come, give you 100 shillings, when you don't go and vote, what will happen? Nothing. But you find people, they take 100 euro, you know very well this person is the problem is the problem of our country, is the problem of our constituency. He has never done anything. It's coming to tell you that, you know, you elected me last time, but I never managed. So take me another time so that I continue. People like governors.
Thank you, Nyagoro.
You find these elected governors, they just work. After 2 terms, they start from here, helter skelter. They want to join here. Don't they doubt themselves that, okay, I worked, I never succeeded, I never built all the stores. Where people are complaining that there's no stores, there's not, they are getting money. Why don't
thank you, Nyagoro.
That is also.
Thank you for your clarification.
Clinton, can I answer your question? There's a question. Clinton, there's a question you have asked that I wanted to weigh in. How can we stop?
In 1 minute, please, Charles, because
how can we stop the issue of taking money from politicians? How we can stop it is by taking money from them, the money, the 50 shillings or the 100 they are giving, then we elect the right leaders. Because the problem here is nobody can refuse money. If you are given money, whether you are given 50 shillings or you are given 100, you can not reject that. Because you are poor, Kenyans are poor, and we elect leaders who are very self-centered. They go to parliament, they go to state house, they go wherever they go, and they only think about themselves and their families. They don't, like the Jubilee government promised to create jobs for unemployed youth. The unemployment rate in this country has gone up. That is why somebody seated just under a tree and doing politics, waiting for a politician to come and give him some 200 shillings. We'll not reject that. But if we can get leaders who can grow the economy and create those real jobs, and our youth will get jobs, we will not get our youth getting idle and waiting for these politicians to give them money. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Charles. Dan Rai, maybe.
Okay,
I was to talk. Clinton.
I just want to take 1 minute. 1 minute. You know, something that Nyaboro and Charles Rubia is saying here. Let me just clarify in a short sentence. If you want to know kind of politics you are being served with, look the common one inch. These politicians, they know very well that you are so hungry, you are so empowered, your emotions and your feelings to hiyo kitu kidogo. Even police wanakwenda hivyo. You know why I'm saying this? The reason I'm saying this is one. Hakuna siku, even me, sometimes naendanga ushago, but there's no any day that you're going to get some people hata wamekaa pamoja, then utoke tu without. Lazima atakuuliza, na kiongozi namna gani bwana? Uwacheko na kitu kidogo hapa. So, as in someone is going to spend more than 20 million, 50 million, every politician anajiwanga ako kwa biashara, and that's the first thing that they know. And I do tell you every day here, before you are served na hiyo story mnaambiwanga barabara, sijui maji, these people serve you, they serve their interest. Serving their interest is like they have to get what they have given you for them to feel comfortable. Sasa si hata viongozi wana nini, example kama deputy president, the other time tulikuwa nasikia like ya women rep Ketu Arigura alikuwa anasema aje that those politicians wanaenda Karen every Friday to get 50,000 shillings every Friday. Were being served with 50,000 shillings in cash. Hiyo Ketu Arigura alikuwa anasema because yeye pia alikuwa kwa hiyo team. Means sasa zile unakuja hapa, do you know these politicians wako na loan? Sasa zile umekuja tu kuangalia kitu ama umekuja kwa kanisa. My friend, they forget even themselves that unafaa kutengeneza barabara mara nyingi. Hizi barabara wanasemanga tu sasa zile ushaenda. Like sasa if you give them platform kama hii, hao wananchi watapiga kelele, barabara mara maji mara nini. But ukiwa na wao wenyewe, wawezi kulizia hiyo barabara. Wao wanangojaga mwingine ule atakupiga ulizie, but wao wanataka ile kitu kidogo. Utawachia 100, waachie 200, sijui 50. That's the thing they need. Na ukishawapatia, unasikia unaimbiwa, saa hizo unaimbiwa na maleso na manini. Ukishaenda ndio hizi barabara. So hii politics ya Kenya ijafika ile in a position that we can say that we can change this politics. You can't change. Because wale watu wako pale kwa ground, nasikia wakisema wako kwa ground. Those bodabodas, those mama mboga and whatever. Yeah, they need a good leadership. Wanataka that someone can change the situation that wako sahi. They get job, they do what. But, yes, wacha nimalize. But what they know and what they demand and what they feel they should have ni hiyo 50 so na 200 before they put their priority first. Thank you.
Okay, Nelson, say something.
Clinton, vipi?
Umekaa sana, yeah.
Yeah, nimekaa sana bro. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Danrai, Ayaga, Nyabore, everyone, good afternoon. Today I can't see the other people, Abdullahi, the likes. Now, there are several things that I've taken note on. And please, you will bear with me if I talk for quite some time. There is politics of sycophancy. There is somebody that, Clinton, my brother, you shut down when he was talking about something to do with Ruto being a thief. Today, Danrai was shouting at that guy and demanding that Danrai and Ayaga was right, maybe. But Danrai was wrong because when Ruto was being called a thief by Raila Odinga and other ODM bagwans, he was one of the people who could come to this forum. And I can assure you, back then, before we could start talking about the coalition between ODM and UDA, Danrai could have been the first person to call Ruto a thief. Now, I beseech all of us, because Clinton, you know my stand always. I'm neither there or here. I'm always speaking the truth.
Like I don't consider my own opinion the truth, but then I'm always speaking like I like sitting on the fence, yani being on both sides. In a nutshell, I read a book which I believe most of us also read, An Enemy of the People. There was a drunkard man, and he was being considered to be a voice of reasons. I beseech all of us, let us please do politics of young people, politics of ideologies. Let us discuss, let us exercise freedom, let us give each and every person a chance to talk whatever thing they want to say. Just by mere fact of somebody calling Ruth a thief does not mean he should be shut down, and does not mean that he should be shouted at the manner in which Ayaga and Anrai did. Yet Ayaga goes ahead and calls somebody a senator in Machakos as a class 7. That was a double speaking, and I really beg you, brothers, to stop that. Because ideas and opinions differ, it doesn't mean that any one of us monopolizes ideas and other opinions, and we have to be divergent. UDA and ODM still a work in progress. We can't write it off. Nobody can write it off. In Kenya, we do politics of coalitions, and we do know pretty well that no one can survive on their own. So UDA and ODM can work. It might not work, but the fact is, this is Kenya. Politics of coalitions are expected. And Atuli normally says one thing. People view him to be a madman in the market. But he normally says one thing, that in Kenya, one day in politics is like 365.25 days, like a year. So anything can happen. Obado PDP, Clinton, in the beginning of the show, when you are still struggling to get the network and the link, I told you I'm an insider of ODM and of Migori politics. My place and Obado's place is at Thronstone. I want to tell you a fact. PDP and Obado is a very good thing to Obado, to him as a person. Why am I saying that? Obado, beyond 2022, after retiring, or rather after going home, after finishing his term as a governor, he had nothing as an option politically. He needed a political survival. And the only tool that he could use, which Dalmaso Tina Nyango has successfully used in the southern part of Nyanza, is a political party. When Obado has a political party, don't look at it in the mere face of fighting Raila. Let me tell you for a fact that this guy has never been fought by Raila. If Raila wanted to fight Obado, he could have been nowhere like a governor today. I can tell you that for a fact. Because the reason as to why he has never been fought by Raila, I can tell you that the truth is that the Nyanza politics has been subdivided in the Odinga family. And this is how it goes. Raila normally takes charge of Homa Bay. Ida Odinga takes charge of Migori. Oburu Odinga takes charge of Siaya. And Ruth Odinga takes charge of Kisumu. So Ida has been defending Obado each and every time when Raila wants to make a move. And it is for that reason that it is only for that reason that is why Obado has ever survived. In 2013, when Obado became a governor with a PDP party, which he has now decided to be its party leader, it was not because he really won fairly and that he disapproved ODM and Raila. Yes, at large, people would look at it like that. But this is the truth of what happened. I'm a voter in Migori. Obado is my uncle. The truth of what happened is that in 2013, not only in Migori, not only in Nyanza and other parts of the country, supporters of ODM did what is called, they were kind of voting against impunity that happened during the party primaries. Very many people were not given tickets when they won. People went back to the people, and the people saw what happened. And the people were like, we want to teach ODM a lesson this time round. So they taught ODM a lesson in Migori County because Obado had been known by people. But the professor who was brought and being forced to us down our throats was not known. He was a lad who was in just some prison with Raila somewhere. And then he was now being brought courtesy of, at some point, he has been an agent of Raila, a friend of Raila, and nobody knew him in Migori. Remember, Obado had been a chairperson of Kenya Sugar Board before. Remember that one of the most economical activities that is taking place in Migori County is farming of sugar through Sony Sugar. Remember that Obado brought what is called Riat Sony Sugar Company, Riat Sugar Company,
which is in Diwa, through the intervention of the late Oro Jode, and the company was supposed to be set up in Mumias. Remember that Obado had become a director of Sony Sugar Board. So this is somebody who had interacted with people. And so when people saw that ODM was doing something unfair, something injustice, just because of some 1, 2, 3 mismanagement and misadvice to the party leader, they decided to revolt against the party. And it was upon then that they voted in Obado. Raila has never declared a war against one Zachary Okoth Obado. Now, for now, Obado being a party leader, Obado is looking for survival. He has cases, both murder cases and corruption cases. He has always been surviving on the name of, oh, Raila this, Raila that, Raila this, Raila that, ODM this, ODM that. And he knows that beyond being a governor, after going home, there will be no Raila this, Raila that, ODM this, ODM that. Therefore, he has to survive. What do you do? As a good schemer, get a political party. Ruto knows that I am anti-Raila. Uhuru knows that I am anti-Raila. Just by any chance that Ruto and Raila is not going to work out, Ruto will look for me to get the Southern Nyanza votes, maybe purportedly, if at all I have any command, of which, in real sense, this is what has been happening in Migori. If not the Korean community, everyone in Migori has always been playing a local politics which is pure. They vote in someone they want to vote locally, and they vote Raila Amolo Odinga in the national politics. If you can go back to the records, you can go back to history, and I can tell you that for a fact. I have all the records, I have all the facts. And the reason why he has now a party is, just by any chance it doesn't work between Uhuru and Raila, it therefore means that Uhuru would be looking for someone he can use to divide Raila's support and manpower and votes in the Greater Nyanza region. He would look for Obado, knowing very well that Obado has been anti-Raila. If by any chance it doesn't work between Raila and Ruto, Ruto would be looking for someone to use to penetrate the lower Nyanza side, which is Migori, Rongo, Kura, and the rest. Bearing in mind that Obado also enjoys a very wide support in Korea. Now,
Nelson, sorry for interruption.
Excuse me, Nelson. You are saying that it won't work between the president and Raila.
Yes.
Then Obado may have the chance. So I'm asking you, is the president going to vie for the third term in 2022?
No. This is the context. The fact that I'm saying if it doesn't work between the president and Raila is this. Right now, we all know that these people are riding on the vehicle of handshake. People are anticipating that Uhuru is going to be largely involved in his succession politics. Raila is a possible, in as much as he has never said that he's going to vie as a president. He is a possible candidate of ODM. It therefore means that with the best interest, with the expectation of any other supporter of Raila, other supporters of Raila expect, and they are looking unto the support of the right president, the right honorable, His Excellency President Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta, that maybe the president can support Raila. And if the president doesn't support Raila, and then he opts to support maybe one of the Kenya One Alliance, I had Dan Rai and Ayaga calling them Cerelac babies. Yet they were saying that calling Ruto a thief is a lie. That's a very wrong thing. So
Nelson, sorry for interruption.
Dan Rai, please give me time. Let me finish.
Interruption.
Let me finish, Dan Rai. Let me finish, Dan Rai, please.
I just want to give information. Information is allowed.
Let me finish, please. Allow me to finish,
If you know the
please.
debate, information is allowed.
Dan Rai, please let me finish. You've been talking, I've been silent. That is what freedom of speech and that is what rights involves. I think we are exchanging ideas, and everyone should be given a space to express his opinion. There is no monopoly of time. There is no monopoly of space. There is no monopoly of ideas here. So just by mere chance that the president doesn't support Raila, Obado stands a chance of being invited by the president or by the whichever side that is going to support, be it Mudavadi, be it Kalonzo, be it Gideon Moi. And even Ruto, by mere chance that they doesn't work, the coalition between him and Raila and ODM doesn't work out, he can be looking for loopholes through which he can use to penetrate the lower Nyanza region, which will be directly be Obado. And just to finish, Clinton.
That's why my party leader has decided to be with PDP, so that we wait for those chances, you know.
Wow. You have mentioned your party leader. Thank you.
Yes.
I am equally from, actually, for your information, I'm from North Kanyamkago, which is his ward. I'm from Urere, which is his constituency. His place to my place is at Roston. We are in the same church. I can tell you this for a fact. And I'm not against him. I am not against him. The party works so well with him, but the party doesn't work so well with the people around him who has political interest. Why? It's because of the mere thing that I have just said. Now, as I'm finishing, somebody said that please let us move away from psychophancy politics. Let us not feel like we are getting jittered when somebody is talking about something that is affecting or influencing our party, our candidate. You get? Because we are young people. By the way, I normally say, and Clinton will bear me a witness, I normally say that if we really want a new Kenya, we should start talking about some Dan Rai, some Ayaga, some Clinton, some Mutembei, somewhere. Let us shun away from this thing of, oh, Raila, oh, Ruto, oh, Kalonzo, oh, nini. We are young people. That's why we are sharing this platform.
Ayaga yuko hapo. Ayaga is very dangerous.
Now, just to finish, Clinton, just to finish, and this is a point of concern. Just a point of concern.
1 minute.
We respect 1 minute. We actually not even 1 minute. We respect babies. The other day we had a communication here, and you saw me leaving unceremoniously just because my son woke up. Please, members, if you want to join this platform, keep your baby asleep or away. Let us not hear babies calling you daddy, daddy, daddy. Give them the attention, then you come for politics.
Hapana Nelson, sisi kuitwa daddy tunaenjoy bana. So ni kwa bahati mbaya tu umesikia tunaitwa daddy daddy.
Clinton, before Nelson aende, can I correct him, please?
I'm not going, I'm here.
Dan Rai, anzia hiyo ya daddy daddy.
Haya, wacha nianze na daddy daddy. My friend, unajua sometimes ukikuja hapa kuna wengine lazima ubembeleze mtoto. Uweze fukuza mtoto atitoka because ukimaliza issue hiyo ndio family uko nayo. Si nimeweka
sure.
What the family that you have after show, you have the family. Second, Nelson.
Clinton, please.
I don't know you are talking double standard because umekuja hapa kutuambia ati we should not talk about sijui Ruto sijui Raila. And the same person umetoka kuongelesha hapa about Obado party leader and sijui whatever. Chama zingine hazina hata jina. Ya pili, my friend, let me tell you something. Ukiona Obado anashinda na hiyo sijui party gani, anaweza shinda nayo governor. My friend, governor is not presidency. Na vile umetuambia, you just portray to me like ukiniambia ati kwenyu ni karibu na kina Obado, you can just throw the stone. Najua tu kwa Kijaluo tunasemanga hata kama your ox ile wanaitangaje ile ndume yako unajua vizuri haina nguvu, but you will still continue supporting it. My friend, Obado in the siasa za Kenya. And I want to tell you for sure. Do you think Obado, how many people can Obado convince to support William Ruto without Raila? I do work with people from Migori. I sit with them. I discuss with them. And every Friday and Saturday, I do talk to them, my friend. Uwezi niambia, like you want to portray to me like all of Migori, like Obado can control all of Migori. They vote someone that najua si Raila ama someone that Raila is not supporting. Obado is trying to play just politics to survive in NYANZA. Because tunaona hata kama Kidero pia anajaribu ili hata kama Raila ameenda yeye anaweza baki. But for now, this idea unakuja, in fact, you're trying to...
Thank you, Dan Rai. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dan Rai.
Wacha nimalize na uchungu. Hii debate usilowa until Obado, my friend. Hii debate imeshinda Obado. That's why topic tunasema ODM and UDA. Yo bado ni chini kabisa.
Can I
Okay,
respond?
thank you, Danrai. Thank you.
Clinton,
We were
can I
just
respond,
saying
please?
that is a new party, and we are recruiting members. So after
Can I
this, you
respond?
can contact me, and you join our political party. There was somebody who called me background. It was not
Can I
Charles
respond?
Nyaboro.
Can I respond, please? Can I respond, please?
Wait, Nelson. Kuna mtu aliniita nyuma, alikuwa Philemon Kirwa ama nani?
It was me.
Okay, Collins, itabidi useme point yako juu hizi reactions hazitaisha.
Okay, thank you so much, and good afternoon to both of you, all of you, wherever you are. I like how we discussed today, and fortunately, today I see where people belong because people are mentioning their parties. I like it. Now, the debate of today, I think it's written, what next for UDA and ODM, if I'm not wrong. The coalitions are coming up, and we should not celebrate so soon. Because whatever is going to happen in the next few days will give us a lot of dynamics that we never expected to happen. For one, Oparanya met Ruto, the deputy president, for 5 hours. After that, and during his meeting, he called on Raila that they were having a meeting. Raila did not know that Oparanya was going to Ruto's place. He was called. And then Oparanya goes and meets Raila for another 3 hours after he had already met Ruto. There are two things that we have to understand. Maybe Oparanya is a second-term governor whose term is almost expiring. So he's looking for an exit strategy from the governorship to the national politics, or to a way in which he can still remain relevant after the 2022 elections. There is a party called PDP, which Obado used in 2013. The party was made and it belonged to Mingo Magara, and Domingo Magara was a candidate, though he was never elected. The same party got an MP in Muhoroni, James Onyango Koyo, in 2013. The same party got an MCA two MCAs in Kisumu County in 2013. And one of the MCA was Maurice Ondiek and Eddie Philip Anayo. So it's not so much of a new party. This is a party that has been there, and it's working. Obado is using the same party on the same reasons that Oparanya is trying to craft his agenda. They are second-term governors who are going out. For him to remain relevant, he has to hang on so that he can influence the next power, irrespective of who becomes in that power. He can go through it with the Ruto. If Ruto forms the government, he can go through it with Raila, if Raila forms the government. He can go through it with the group, there's a amorphous group that contains Mudavadi, Gideon Moi, and Kalonzo. He can go through all that group. So any other thing can happen. Who knew that Martha Karua can find herself in both the coalitions that are being crafted for the UDA and ODM? Because one of the lineups has William Ruto as the president, Martha Karua as the deputy, or Mwangi Kiunjuri, and then there is Raila Odinga as the prime minister, with Hassan Joho and Oparanya as the deputies. There is another coalition proposal where Raila Odinga is the president, with Martha Karua or Mwangi Kiunjuri as the deputy. Ruto Prime Minister with Ali Hassan Joho and Oparanya as the deputies. If you look at what you wrote up there as what's next for ODM and UDA, should all that coalition work, which I don't still know if it can work, because there is no coalition that can keep William Samoei Kipchirchir Ruto as the deputy president. The law does not allow him. He can't be a deputy president again. So he must be either a president or a prime minister in any government that is formed. All that is kept on if the BBI passes. So anything that happens in the failure of the BBI, there is another coalition that will come. So we should not think that this is the final. Any other thing that is happening as at now depends on the passing or the failing of the BBI. Irrespective of which platform and which formation is supported by Uhuru Kenyatta, everything still depends on the passing of the BBI amendment bill, which is now a bill. It's no longer a report. Orengo said it on Thursday, that there are a lot of things that are happening on the BBI report. There are a lot of changes that have been made. So we must first wait and see what happens with the BBI. If it's suspended, then we are going to have a different form of politics. If it happens that the BBI is voted and the referendum is put, then we are also still going to have a lot of things happening. I realize that some of us are too myopic and they are seeing things as if it's about fighting Raila or fighting for Raila. And I would urge, there is Ayaga, and there was also Charles Rupia. When we discuss on this platform, please let us open our minds so that whatever we are discussing does not erode our values as a people. Gideon Moi, being a senator of Baringo and a leader of KANU, does not make him so much well placed to be a president. And that doesn't also lead him not to be. The passage on the failure of the BBI in Baringo County Assembly has nothing to do with his influence. And if that's so, then that means that every assembly that passed the BBI, then it should pass there. So we cannot put it to sound the same. Everything has dynamics, and politics is a game of interest. Obado is not fighting Raila in anything. In fact, if Obado could be fighting Raila, then he could have ended his case long time ago. The deal is he wants to be politically relevant in the next dispensation and the next government. Any other thing that can happen is, and for a record, people should know that when William Ruto was the Minister of Agriculture, Obado was a very strong person in the sugar industry. So all that is the influence. And rumors also have it that Obado may be fighting to get the MP for Uriri so that he gets elected into the parliament so that he becomes a cabinet minister. Because for this time, if it passes, then cabinet ministers will have to come from the parliament. I rest my case.
Clinton, I was to respond to Dan Rai, please. Can I please? May I?
Dan Rai is not here.
Even Collins has also made a comment that I wanted to respond to, if you don't mind. That is my request. Hello?
You can go ahead so that we can.
Oh, sure. Thank you. Now, in as much as Danrai is not here, but the comments he made left with us, and we are here to talk about them because they are ideas at the end of the day. He mentioned me talking about Obado. As I began, in fact, I even placed on my comment that it does not make any change on litmus paper. Collins has just hinted on it. And I said that him owning a party is all because of political survival. And that is the mere fact. Collins has also made a point that I would also want to reiterate on and even remind us that when during the Nusumkate government, when the right deputy president today, Dr. William Ruto, was the Minister for Agriculture, indeed Obado was the chairperson of Kenya Sugar Board. And Obado was by extension elected to be the secretary of ECOWAS. And when Raila and Kibaki saw it in their wisdom to do away with Ruto as the then Minister of Agriculture, we shouldn't forget that Obado also left with him alongside. Like they were all dismissed together. So that brings a remembrance of something in common that they share. And the people under his support, as I said earlier, him owning a party is something so good for him as a person for his political survival. And just for what the governor of Kakamega is looking for is the same thing that Obado is also looking for, to be relevant in the national politics. And in fact, on his side, it is not even to be relevant on the national politics. On his side, it is also for security purposes. Let us not forget about that. This guy complains a lot of the system, complains a lot of the Odinga family, complains a lot of Raila Odinga being against him, being after him with cases, back, right, and center. He is only looking for an avenue through which, once he is relevant politically on the national radar, therefore, at least he will be having some immunity. Having said that, where does this leave ODM in Migori County? ODM still enjoys the same support it used to enjoy in Migori County. The same people who voted Obado voted Raila under ODM. That was a very clear message. We support our man, the Obado, locally. We support our man, Raila, nationally. Having said that, I do not, and please, I should not be associated by any of the sides that I'm supporting Obado, or I'm supporting Raila, or I'm supporting Ruto. All that I'm trying to do is to inject my opinion, and they still remain my opinion by so far saying on the political arena. In the political arena, I mean.
Thank you very much. So let me speak a little bit. Nimetajwa mimi kama Yaga. Yeah. Collins, umeongea about Oparanya meeting Ruto. That meeting I said yesterday, you are not here. That meeting took place 1 week ago, and then the photos were circulated about 2 days ago. So there is a political objective that any serious person should take care about that. And you also talk about calling the Moi Mdavadi as Mofas group. That one will be known in the near future. There is a man called Ibrahim ana comment hapa, siasa ya Obado na Migori na South Nyanza ilimalizwa na Nelson. I don't know why somebody can even still imagine that guy made his point clear. Ibrahim ndio huyo. Ibrahim, siasa za Migori was made, Obado has been protected by Ida. If not only Ida, he could have been impeached long time ago. Nelson made it clear, and it is clear. The same people who voted for Obado voted for Akina Junet. If Obado was a man enough, he could have even have an MCA or an MP. But because power is sweet, there are still some MCA bado wako na yeye, but in the near future you will bear me a witness that revolution from South Nyanza is not started from Obado.
Yes.
Ilianza na mtu anaitwa Omolo Agar. Those who remember the history very well. Omolo Agar tried, he failed. We have heard of likes of Tom Mboya. After Omolo Agar, Tom Mboya came, he failed. We have Dalmas Otieno, he failed. I wish Obado the best. If he's a man who think can divide Luo Nyanza, so be it. Nelson Nyaburu, I have an issue with you. You talk of Sonko. My friend, the least thing we can discuss is about Sonko. Sonko made his mistakes. He has to live with them. I voted for him, and I'm sorry to say that here in Nairobi. I voted for him. He employed me. Mimi nikakuwa hapo mtu wa mkono kwake pale City Hall kidogo kidogo. I was managing parkings kidogo kidogo hapo. Yeah, so we know the mistake Sonko made as the diehard supporters. Hiyo ndio maana wakati alishikwa, you never haukuona kijana yoyote kwa street. We cannot live with the politics of tokenism and populists. Populists, that one you can try in Russia or in China or Myanmar, but not in Kenya. In Kenya, we are a little bit advanced. Somebody said, I said, Nelson actually, class 7. I respect the senator, the elected senator from Machakos. I respect her so much. I know she's the senator, but she's the one who represents those papers, my friend. And the paper says class 7, not me. That matter was taken to court. It is a public thing. So me, if I say class 7, he was never in high school. None of high school. We know high schools, all high schools in Kenya, even day schools. He was never there. She was never there. So by saying but calling Ruto a thief, I'm against that because Ruto is not a thief. Thieves are taken to court. Thieves are taken to court and charged. But if somebody, we have some days back, we have a CS who is a class between class 6 and, but he lives with a, one day he told us, no, I will go back to school because now I'm removed as a CS. I will go back to school. Schools are not closed. Even that senator can just still go to school. Yeah, even mimi, hata mimi bado naenda shule baba. So by calling somebody a class 7, she is the one who represents those papers. She never went to high school. So unataka nimuite ya form 3 na ukiniuliza which high school alienda na hakuna, sasa nimekosa wapi jamani?
Ayaga, hatujasema umuite form 3 ama nini. Ni senator, unaweza muita honorable member ama senator peke yake, lakini kutuambia klasi yake
hapana.
Okay,
The point I was making.
Asante kwa maoni yako Ayaga.
Clinton, kindly remind Ayaga that Ruto is having a case in court of Western Hotel. So even that one is also in the public domain. People know it. I respect him as the deputy. I've never called him a thief, but any other person is also at liberty of calling him a thief or based on that fact. Thank you.
Clinton, I wanted to make my final comments.
Before you make your final comments,
yes.
Nyaboro has been carrying his hand like 40 minutes ago. So Nyaboro, you have 1 minute to complain.
Okay. First, as I said before, I always try to be very fast and to the point. The first, before I forget, let me answer Ayaga. Ayaga, you are very correct. And whatever you said about Sonko, I use Sonko just to give an example. He he did all the things, but at least you see him coming back to his electorate. Is giving them something. Is trying to. That's what I meant with him. I never said that he did anything good or bad, but I said is the only elected member who can go personally, not to go to government and say, you government, you have to help my people. He will go with those cheeky things and help the electorate. That one is first. Secondly, Clinton and Nelson, you all of you people come from Nyanza, where Obado is. I have a very big problem because me too, I come from Nyanza in a window where Obado was chased from Sony Soga because he made blunders there. He's the one who made Sony to collapse, almost to collapsing point. I come from, I know Bado.
That's an
Ever
allegation.
since
That
when
one you
it
can't
started.
say that. You can't say it like that, Nyaboro. If that's an allegation, you
Yeah.
can't say it like that.
No, because Nelson mentioned it. Nelson mentioned it. That's why I have to be true.
You don't
When we
have
want to speak
any
the
facts.
truth,
You don't have any
yeah,
facts that he made
I have
Sony
facts
Sugar to go
because I
down,
come
please.
from there. Yeah.
Nyaboro,
Yeah.
Nyaboro Chieng.
Yeah. Yeah.
One, first of all, please, when you want to reason in a platform like this, be open-minded and independent-minded. Be somebody who can
It's
reason
what I'm
with facts the
saying.
same way. Please let me finish.
No,
the same way Collins is saying.
I was the one who was. It was my
come,
time. You came in my time. So let me finish. Then you come after me.
Don't come to a platform like.
Can we argue in this way? I go far.
Excuse me members, niliwaambia kwamba mkiongea wawili at the same time ni kelele kwetu wasikilizaji. So it's either tuwazime wote ama muongee moja moja.
Clinton, excuse me, there are some kinds of comments that cannot be allowed to be raised on air like that. Especially when you call somebody a thief or when you tell us that somebody contributed to the failure of something, then just maybe allege it. Don't just say it is the one. It's like you're so factual with it. It doesn't work like that because when taken on a court of law, tomorrow you'll not find this platform again. It can be reported and then tomorrow you don't find this platform again. So please, let's be so cautious.
Collins,
yes.
Collins, here we are talking with facts.
Hatuja kusikiza cause nimekumute. So Collins, that's very true. Nimekuwa nikiambia hao watu kwamba let us have facts. There are so many things you can say apart from those that cannot be proven. So tunaweza sema kila kitu.
Yes.
Lakini ile kitu mtu anaweza tumia kukufungia simply because you don't have an evidence. Achana nayo.
Exactly.
Hata sisi kuna vitu tunaweza tukasema
YouTube channels are going down. A lot of YouTube channels are going down because of these speculations. Because when somebody goes to court and quotes whatever you have said, you'll not see this platform again. So when you have something, just say, okay, you can say yes, Obado contributed. It's alleged, it's not a fact. Because nobody has ever taken him to court for that. And again, chairman of these parastatals and any other thing are political appointees. If you don't fit the bill of being a sycophant, you no longer sound sweet for them to be elected. I'm sorry if I interrupted you, but that's the thing.
Yeah, even me, I'm thinking in the same line. So guys, let us have some decorum. I started crying yesterday. This issue of name calling, like this person did this and this, and he's walking scot-free. Mwenye amefanya kosa ako na kesi. Na kesi ambayo iko mahakamani hatufai kuzungumzia hapa. We are not.
But we can mention it. If we know that.
Yeah, we can mention, but we cannot.
Nyaboro, you can mention it.
Like
yes,
you are the one who did this.
Yes.
We can only mention. So
Clinton, can I continue?
Allow Nelson, allow Nyaboro to continue.
Nyaboro was finalizing. Maybe in 2 minutes.
Okay,
now,
thank you very much. Let me finalize. I accept the condition. I will never mention, but I was just trying to be direct because Nelson and Clinton, they come from Migori. I also come from Awendo. I'm Awendo, and Awendo is me. And that we are all from Nyanza. So when somebody talk about something that happened wrong, that's what I was trying to correct. I never, because I know the first time before this person enter into politics, I know him from the beginning. Before, when he was in Sony, when he started his politics, because me personally, I don't brag, but he was somebody just like me. I was talking with him like I can talk with this group. So when somebody, in short, when somebody has got a case, when somebody had done something, he has got case things in court, let us, we youths, try as much as possible not to give him chance or platform to be next in politics. That one is what I can beg you people. If we can do that for these people, they will never do it, because all these people who are in power, no day you will find them being prosecuted. They will go there, they get a bail for 500,000. What is 500,000 for somebody who is a governor, who can even go and borrow even 20 million shillings in account?
Okay, thank you, Nyaboro. And
Clinton
Nyaboro, our topic was is OBADO'S PDP a threat to ODM?
Yes.
Politically? It was not individual. It was not individual thinking like Raila is good, Obado is bad, Obado is good, Raila is bad. No.
Yes.
You are talking about these two political parties, how PDP is gonna affect the majority support that ODM enjoys in the region. So thank you for your comment, Nyaboro Ochieng, and we're gonna get back to you shortly. Charles, you have something to say?
Thank you, Clinton. Clinton, maybe in our next discussion or next debate, it might look like it has been passed, but this issue of you might put the issue of BBI and the current constitution. We can discuss about it, because for me, from my side, I always feel that BBI was meant to create positions for Wakubwa. And I always ask myself the wrong that our current constitution has done, that we must be taken to BBI. So maybe you can put it up for our next discussion. That is my suggestion. Then secondly, I talked about deep state. Currently, as things stands, and I would tell Mr. Yaga, because I will tell him the truth. In the political scene, we are going to have a lot of political formations and realignments and coalitions. That one we are aware of. What I would like to say is, outrightly, looking at the politicians we have right now, none of them has shown us that he or she can transform this country the way we want it. It's only Raila who has done so. And let me be on record saying it here today, that come 2022 general elections, let us elect a leader who is capable, a leader who understands our country. For me, the politics of Obado and that PDP can bring change or can do what? That is a very small party for me. I don't even want to talk about it. It is very small. And you know, since you have taken a lot of time discussing about Obado, who is a very small person again, when you compare him to Raila. So for PDP is no party. I think it's a party of something individual, and it will also find is a political niche somewhere. And going forward, there is something that we have to deal with. I don't know whether we are capable of dealing with it, and some people are dismissing it. And I talked about deep state here. Deep state is here with us. In all the elections, in all the general elections that we've had before, starting from 2007, that is when the deep state came up strongly.
To smoke in public.
Strongly. And we've seen, even in 2017, we were voting and things that were being projected by IEBC. And you can even remember the servers in France, and it was at night and the servers couldn't be open. That was the work of the deep state. So when I talk about the deep state, these are very serious cartel that would not want the right of Kenyans to express their rights in terms of voting. And then going to 2022, the reason why I'm very grateful for the host and the whole forum is because we want to bring these leaders, and we want to bring transparency. That is why we are talking here and we are discussing. Right now, our country is experiencing, we are experiencing, our economy is going down, hard economic times. And these ones have been created by poor leadership and poor governance from our government, the current government that we have right now. So going forward in 2022, let us unite as Kenyans and vote wisely. The only challenge we are going to meet is the deep state. But if we vote wisely and vote the correct people, we elect the correct people to represent us in the National Assembly, in the national whatever, the president. If we could elect the right people, let's say we've had President Uhuru Kenyatta, we've heard of Gideon Moi, who can offer nothing in this country, and I can say that with a lot of freedom. We've had Musalia Mudavadi, we've had Kalonzo Musyoka, we've had Moses Wetangula. There are some people who are coming up, like Bukisa Kitui.
Charles,
Yeah?
you can't say Gideon Moi can offer nothing to the public or to the country. He is owning companies that are giving the tax to the country. So please.
That is why those companies that he's owning, I don't want to mention them.
Charles, you should respect my party leader. You know, the same way I defend Raila Amolo Odinga, I'm defending Raila Amolo Odinga when Raila Amolo Odinga is being offended, not because I'm a fellow Luo, not because I'm coming from Siaya where I come from, not because I'm coming from Rarieda, where his grandmother, who is
I've heard your point.
Odinga's mother, come from.
Charles,
please,
Charles,
hapo unakanyaga live wire.
You can't
Let
say
me
that
continue,
Gideon
please.
Moi
Let me
can
continue.
contribute nothing.
Charles,
This is a
Charles,
taxpayer
Let me
like you.
continue. Let me continue.
Charles,
you will have your
please
time.
respect. Charles,
You will have your
please
time
respect your.
to respond.
Please,
You will have your time to
please respect your president. Please respect your incoming president.
Okay, but let me continue. I was still making my comments. Okay, and you can see the gap and the psychophancy inside here. Yeah? There's a very big gap in this country, because you say your leader is owning whatever is owning. What are you owning? There are a lot of Kenyans who are suffering. We have a lot of trillions of shillings in the banks, in our banks, some of them in offshore accounts. You find out that there's a study, I cannot give you reference, there was a report that around 4.7 trillion are in our banks, and 97% are owned by few Kenyans, who are the politicians and the tycoons. The remaining 3% of that money is owned by Kenyans. So if you tell me your party leader is owning what, that does not matter to me, because me, I don't own anything there. So it's my interest as a common mwananchi that is important to me. So what is owning and the psychophancy in your head, that is up to you. You will stay with it. As we want the situation to change for us and for other people who are not owning anything. And I want to say one thing. With our economy right now, we don't have a choice. This is why we are coming together, that in 2022, we get a leader who can revive our economy, who can revive our factories and our companies that are dead. Last time, the president brought another factory to manufacture guns, not even to manufacture, to assemble guns, because they will be importing parts and then assembling in Ruiru. That was a misplaced priority. And I've always complained about the advisors of the president. They advise the president wrongly on everything, starting from SGR, starting from ARVs, going to COVID, going to so many things, going to fuel prices, and we hear that the fuel prices will go up. That one will make us now to go to street. You know, we the people from the lakeside, we know how to go to the streets when
talk of also your representative. Your representative is the one who is making all these things.
Who is my representative? Who is my representative?
He have to represent you from Senate, from MCA, senator. They have to represent you in the government. They go and say, I never voted
those people. I never voted anybody. Like the MP I voted for failed, did not make it. The Senate I voted for did not make it.
That's the problem. Because the person you are voting for failed because they are supporting somebody whom they want to go and coerce. If they could have accepted your vote, accepted your person, could have represented you fully, he goes to the parliament, they discuss how the economy is to represent you. With them, they come back to you and say, if MPs, our representatives,
let me continue.
Complain that help us.
It was my time.
What of
it was
you?
my time. It was my time.
Yeah.
Charles Rupia,
I was just helping you.
I want to conclude. I want to say that we should stop the politics of psychophancy. Our people are really suffering. Our youths are jobless. There are lots of, in our region, the lakeside, nothing is moving, nothing is working. So we are not happy about, if you can even tell us that you own something. We are not happy. We want change, and that is what we are advocating for. So, guys,
Charles,
let us use
this
for
only in the Lake region that things are not working. Everything is not working in Kenya. Everything.
If the president took that 4 billion, okay. If the president had taken that 4 billion shillings and ejected in Mumias, we would be happy, because we know Mumias is running at debts. They are debts, and right now they cannot operate because of debts. If the president could inject that 4 billion in Mumias or in Muhoroni or in another company or in the main sector in Trans Nzoia, we would be happy. But guns, what are we? Or we are preparing for war and we don't know. I rest my case. Thank you.
But
the government has injected money also in Kenya Airways. What is Kenya Airways doing?
Nyaboro Kieng, you are becoming a heckler.
Clinton.
Charles.
Yes, Nyaboro has interfered with our system.
Before
Clinton,
drive
this debate.
Sure.
Clinton, drive this debate.
Clinton.
Excuse me, Ayaga. Excuse
1
me.
minute. Okay.
Excuse me, Ayaga. You are saying Clinton drive this show, but the manner in which you pop in, Clinton cannot drive the show. Jamaa amemaliza tu hivi kuongea, ushaanza kumwattack. So Clinton ataingilia wapi? Si sometimes inabidi tu nyamaza, mwatakiane.
No, that's Collins. That's not Ayaga. That's Collins. It's
Not
me who has told you
Clinton,
to try.
can you add me to the WhatsApp group, please? Add me to the
just
WhatsApp group.
Type your number in the private section. Something.
Collins.
Kuna mtu
I'm typing
anafuata.
right now.
Clinton.
So guys, nilikuwa nasema hivi. Charles Rupia anatuambia kwamba tuache politics ya psychophancy. Na Charles venye anataja presidential candidates anasema waheshimiwa Raila, William, lakini ikifika kwa wengine anasema who has nothing to offer this country. The same thing, kuna mtu aliita party leader wake Abdullahi kwamba ni alimuita aje? Eti Kipchumba Murkomen is the acting senator. So ni kama party leader wa Abdullahi hata hana county.
Clinton.
So let's try to have some respect. We may dislike bwana daktari lakini
Clinton.
Muoneshe tafadhali.
Clinton.
Somebody seriously calling me background.
It's Ayayaga. It's Ayayaga myself, yeah.
Hey, Ayaga, unataka kwenda?
Hapana, niko. I just want to kuongea na Charles before.
Na kila kitu kiko shwari pale. Kila kitu kiko shwari.
Mimi niko sawa, niko sawa kaka.
Na nyumba yote.
Kila kitu yu sawa.
Okay. Kama kila kitu ni sawa kwa nyumba basi acha haraka, acha pupa.
Wacha tu before I lose my memory, you know.
Kidogo tu Ayaga, you won't lose your memory.
Okay.
Huyu Bernard Dimore. Bernard, sema kitu kwa dakika 2.
Yes, mnanisikia?
Yes, sorry bana. Ulikuwa umejificha hatukuoni sasa. Pole.
Okay. Kuna light, hakuna stima.
Okay, thank you.
Your government.
Mimi niko government.
Okay, your mistake.
Okay, sasa nasema issue ya OBADO, you should respect ODM. Juu kwanza anasema sijui Raila, hiyo kitu Raila analeta italeta mabadiliko. To me kwanza yeye ni governor na because of Raila is governor. Kama ingekuwa ni Raila hangekuwa governor, so let him respect Raila. Na akianza kudharau Raila he will fail. That's all.
I think can I talk, Clinton?
Yeah, Collins. No, Collins.
Wacha mimi niongee alafu nilale.
I've been waiting.
Acha Dynasty aseme kitu alafu ni kama ako na usingizi.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wapi Charles? Unajua Charles ametoka hapa.
Bado yuko hapa chini, anakusikiza.
Charles, unajua kuna shida nyingi sana.
Mpe suluhisho.
Amekimbia,
ametoka. Wacha niongee before Nancy.
Can we welcome Nancy? She is the princess in the house, so can we welcome Nancy, please?
Okay, Jabe, go ahead.
Can you tell us something, because I know you have something to tell us. Yes.
Is it my chance now?
Yes.
Okay. Right. Thank you again, Clinton. Thank you.
I'm sorry,
for
Clinton. I just gave Nancy a chance, but it's not me who should be giving the chance. Paul.
1 minute. So yeah, I've been listening to the discussion from 6 o'clock, and we still seem to be carried away by the same issues that we've been talking about these leaders of ours who we know have failed us. And I haven't had, apart from Charles, who is probating and reprobating, which I don't think he's supposed to do, he's trying to move away from the same politics, but he finds himself going back and forth. And I wonder, is there any way we can use this good platform to try and discuss us as young people? Where would we like to see our country in 10 years? Let's say if it's not 2022, fair enough, but a long-term goal, 10 years. Who are these leaders? Why can't we not even say, I think Kenya is 65% young people. Why can't we say we're going to rally behind one of our own and finance them and move them on? Because when our leaders listen to us discussing, and all we can say, Ruto and Raila, this coalition, that coalition, we're not offering an alternative. We're just going round and round in circle. So I know we can't avoid the current politics, but I would love to see how we can move the discussion forward. What are the things we'd like to see? What type of leaders do we want? Do we have a chance of even trying our own young leader who we can support, even if he doesn't win, but at least we can see how they can do. Promote one of us, and because Baba and Raila and Ruto, they've been there for so many years, and they seem to be our only solution. We don't seem to have alternatives, and to me that makes me really at times very sad, because all of you guys are young men, and I'm sure we can get together and agree what we can do to improve, to change the situation for our people. Yeah, that's my observation for today, because I haven't had any other topic apart from identity politics and also tribal, and we need to move away from Migori, Siaya, Homa Bay, Mount Kenya. Can we talk as one as Kenyans? Can we try, and when we discuss, talk about us as Kenyans first, rather than our tribal cocoons? And I know we say that politics in Kenya is tribal, but I'm hoping that us as young people who know different from our parents who are kind of very tribal, we can be a bit different and talk about one another as Kenyan first and not my Mount Kenya tribe first. Yeah, that's my observation just for now. Thank you.
Clinton.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Nancy. And maybe Dynasty.
Nimerudi.
Malizia, yeah.
Nimerudi sasa. Mimi kitu kwanza first, mimi najua nyinyi wote mko hapa, sisi nyinyi wote mko hapa, najua mko na huduma namba. Kitu kwanza hiyo
No,
ndio muhimu sana. Ile mtu hana atafute huduma namba. Ya pili, sio lazima kila siku tulaumu rais, tulaumu bunge yetu na MCA na senator. Hawa ndio watu ambao natakana tulaumu. Rais hajui sisi tuko wapi. Wewe hata sasa ukiangalia mtu hawezi kuwa na namba ya rais wala hata namba ya bodyguard yake, lakini rais, MP yako, gavana yako na senator yako uko nao. Kwa hivyo tusijaribu kulalamika sana kuhusu rais. Rais wacha afanye chochote, kama anakopa trilioni ngapi akope, hiyo hakuna kitu natuhusu. Kitu ambaye inatuhusu yule mtu ambaye tulimpigia kura akiwa nyumbani kwetu, MP yako, senator yako, MCA wako ako wapi? Na ya pili, ya mwisho mimi nataka niseme, Charles alikuwa anasema rais alikuwa amefungua mambo ya silaha huko Limuru, Kiambu, na yeye mwenyewe ndio alikuwa anasema vijana hawana kazi. Na juzi rais amesema ya kwamba almost 200 vijana watapatiwa kazi hapo ndani. Sasa bona anawakataza vijana kazi huyu Charles? Hiyo pia ni apata ambaye vijana wetu watapata kazi. Hiyo mambo ya silaha ikifunguliwa, almost vijana 300 watapata kazi. Hiyo ni maendeleo kwa serikali ya Kenya. Inatakana tumwambie Uhuru Kenyatta asante sana. Kesho pia ikifika afungue Kisumu ya silaha, ajiri vijana karibu 300. Tuseme asante sana, aende Eldoret. Hiyo ndio maendeleo. Lakini sisi kila siku tunalaumu serikali. Na Uhuru hata hajui sisi tuko wapi. Hiyo tu ndio maoni yangu, ndugu yangu Clinton.
Clinton, can I weigh in now, please?
Collins was to talk before you, Nelson.
Somebody wants to leave. Somebody wants to leave. I can give him 2 minutes to go with my minute.
Thank you, Collins. Now, Dynasty. I remember giving you that name. It has stuck. I am so sorry because in as much as you're a dynasty, you're part and parcel of our age group, bro. I'm so sad to hear you saying that we should let the president akope kiasi cha kiwango na kiasi cha kile ambacho anataka kukopa. Because at the end of the day, we are the young people who are going to pay this. Nancy said it here, that we should shift from the politics of them to the politics of us. And I've been also saying this each and every time, that we should now start talking about the politics of us. And about this weapon assembling and manufacturing, I don't know if you understand the dynamics and even the dangers that it exposes our country into, because we know our country so well. We are not that much mature and developed to an extent that we can manage the dangers that it comes with exposing, manufacturing and assembling of guns, firearms to the public in a country whereby almost 20% of our young people are languishing in criminal activities. And you're comfortably saying that another company should be opened in Kisumu and should also be put in public, and explanation of how to use the firearms are being done on TV, being advertised, and the manner in which they're dangerous are also being advertised. Somebody said that some people around our president, with whom you say that we should not be blaming or even complaining about, and ideally we should be even making a lot of noise about him, because everything, he is the one in control. He is the one who is responsible for every little mistake, including the ones that you make when you're given a tender to build a school and you don't finish it on time. I heard you saying you've been building some schools in Western. Okay, he should be the one to be asked. The bus stops with him. A lot of danger is exposed on that. To talk about, allow me, please, in as much as we're moving away from it. This is the last one, and 1 minute, and I will be done. Sugar board and Obado politics. Somebody mentioned it. I'm sorry to say. The guy was first a high school teacher. Ayaga knows the history of Nyanza politics even than other people who are whining and dancing and crying loud here. And he has mentioned it before. He has mentioned it in his comments that politics in Nyanza, people have tried going against the Odinga family. Not only even the people he mentioned. We have Orengo. We have other people. Orengo even invited for presidency and he didn't make it. Obado started being a teacher, as a high school teacher. He resigned from being a high school teacher. He vied to be an MP. He failed. He then proceeded to be a director at Kenya Sugar, Sony Sugar Board, Sony Sugar Company. He failed. Then his second attempt, he became a director. From there, he was unceremoniously removed from the seat. Then he vied again through the help of the then current MP, by then, who is today a late. He became a director. He became a chairman, Kenya Sugar Board, then secretary. He rose that ladder like that. Now, just to debunk the fallacy and the rumor that was being perpetrated here by Nyaboro Ochieng, please, everything that happens on the ground normally do happen for political reasons. When we are talking about something, let us talk about something that we have facts, the same way Collins was saying. When you say that Obado was the one in charge of nini yende alifanya Sony ikaanguka, ujue ya kwamba that is the propaganda that you are fed, and because you are angry for news, you ate on that propaganda and you became fully fed, and you are now treating it as nothing but the St. Luke's gospel of truth. Thank you.
Hey, okay.
Do I have right to now to respond?
Okay.
You took my time. You took my time, and it's like you have really used it.
Thank you.
Clinton, can I go on, or my time has passed? We can give it to somebody else.
Okay, nilikuwa naambia Yaga kwamba alikuwa anajua vizuri Collins is to speak next. Alafu kwa sababu ametajwa Ayaga anaona lazima azungumze. Ayaga,
It's
leo
okay.
niko na hii mic yako. So Collins,
It's
you
okay.
may proceed.
Let him talk.
He will talk for 5 minutes, please.
Okay.
So
So Nancy has said something, and I think this is what we are trying to put across, but it's still not sinking into us. We still have this politics of identity. And Nyaboro is so good with doublespeak. I like him for doublespeak because he uses his measures to understand who is best to suit for the presidency and who is not best. He's very fast in telling us how sycophantic we can be, but he's not so fast to identify himself as the principal sycophant. That is what is going on here.
Who is this? Is this Nyamboro?
Yes,
He's
the first person to tell us how sycophants is bad, but he's the principal sycophant because he tells us how Raila and how Gideon Moi can offer nothing. So that means he identifies with somebody. I think this platform should not be used to tell us who your presidential candidate is. And this platform should not be used to campaign for who is best suited. This platform should be a root cause analysis with the finding of solutions of what we can do. This is what we should be doing with this platform. Yes, we know it's about Ruto, Raila, Mudavadi, Kalonzo, and Nini. What do we do as a people before we say so and so is good for presidency? For example, there is somebody called Dido, the dynasty person. You have very much weird types of thoughts, but we welcome them. Because that's what we call diversity. A country which churns out graduates 10,000, between 5,000 to 10,000 per year, with 64% of the population being youth, and 90% of that population are jobless. A country that imports everything, including toothpick, is now rushing into producing and assembling guns. A country that has only 240,000 people who can earn who have had 1 million Kenya shillings transaction in the last quarter, is now the same country now wants to make the guns. My friend, Joe Biden, the president of the United States of America, is now working on regulation of the gun violence and reducing the number of guns in the hands of the population. We have a very good history, and whatever is going on currently in parts of West Pokot and the borders, these guys are struggling with the guns that we have not been able to assemble. What is going to happen when we assemble the guns and we can access them? That's my question, and I think I stop at that.
So Clinton, can I speak?
Clinton,
can I speak?
Go ahead.
Thank you very much. I have problem with Dido. Dido, I told you point blank, if you want to campaign for Gideon Moi, number one, call Gideon Moi party leader like I do. Don't say you are president in future. Gideon Moi has a lot to do. He will still talk to people. In fact, we are expecting in NYANZA. He has never set his foot in NYANZA. In general, Western region started from Trans Nzoia and ends at about Kisii. So hajatembelea sisi huko pande hiyo, so tunataka tutembelee. Ako na wafuasi huko, akuje. So Dido, wewe relax, wewe ni mtu unasema Gideon Moi can be given power through deep state. Deep state nilikwambia ni kama yule mwanafunzi anafanya mtihani na hajasoma, bado utaanguka tu, hata kama hiyo mtihani umeibiwa. Yeah. Hata kama umeibiwa bado utaanguka. Nancy, thank you very much. Nancy yuko, thank you very much. I
I'm here,
appreciate
Yaga.
let me thank you very much what you did me today in the morning. I'm happy, and I don't want to mention it, but I'm very happy. Collins.
Yes.
Collins, Kenya, we are doing manufacturing. The problem with Kenyan manufacturing goods, they are expensive. Not only assembling, we are manufacturing things here. But the problem, we manufacturing things here in even Kariobangi, but we write there, made in China, so that to convince the buyers, because the buyers believe that the goods from outside are good. You know, mimi ni asla ya kawaida. Mimi ni mtu wa hapa na pale, nimekaa hapa industrial area, nimekaa hii industrial area ya Ruaraka. So Kenyans, we manufactured things, and I know there is somebody who was called Nyaboro. Nyaboro yuko hapa. Nyaboro, toka hapo. Hii siasa ya kifua wachana nayo, my friend. Siasa imekuja ya akili. It is about us, the way Nancy said, yeah? Nature is superior than effort. As much as we talk of Raila Odingas of this world, William Ruto, Uhuru Kenyatta, nature will resolve them. They have, kama ni mingi sana ni about 15 years, hautawasikia tena, so it is about us. Tuongelea sisi. Hiyo ndio maana nilikuzimisha ukiongea about Sonko. You are not Sonko supporter more than me. I have evidence. Sonko employed me hapa kwa parking 2 years, wakati tumetolewa hapo na Mbadi huyu general, wakisukumana hapo kidogo kidogo. Sonko made a mistake, so we should talk about us. The politics of Obado and Luo Nyanza, I say and I repeat, see only history, Nelson. See only the history of Nyanza, najua. I know history of Kenya. I'm a historian, for your information. I know even history wa kina huko Ishaweri kwa kina Nancy. Yeah, I know how the Ishaweri used to believe that kama bado taa za Jaramogi Oginga Odinga kama ijazima awalali mpaka intelligence waambie Jaramogi amezima taa na analala, ndio Kenyatta alikuwa analala, because Kenyatta never slept in State House. For your example, it is only Kenyatta the junior who is sleeping in the State House. Kenyatta senior, Jomo senior, never slept in State House. Alikuwa anamaliza kazi yake State House, anarudi kwake nyumbani, anangoja intelligence. Jaramogi amezima taa, amelala. Amelala, basi ndiye anazima yake, anasema sasa inchi iko safe. So for your information, I'm a historian and I know a lot of history, not only in Nyanza. In Nyanza, I can only repeat, Obado is going nowhere with the PDP. It is just like Joho, the way I said yesterday.
Ayaga, we said we move away from those politics. We've done it for 3.5 hours.
I'm just helping my brother.
No. You can't help him. What will help him is what we're gonna be proposing, the trajectory of change. Then he can decide whether to come along or not.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Nancy.
My last point was my last point. I have a suggestion. I have a suggestion. Next topic, hata kama tutakuwa online kesho, tafadhali let us discuss. I want to tunataka kudiscuss huyu mwanamke. You know, seeing 2 presidents alive Mama Ngina Kenyatta has done a lot to this country. Here we have been discussing men. We have also women. We should discuss and embrace Mama Ngina Kenyatta. You cannot have a lady foreseeing 2 presidents alafu unachukua hiyo kama coincidence. It is not a coincidence. This woman is a woman of great, and we should not talk about him, her. We should talk about her now. Tusingoje ati sijui maybe by God's Jove ama bad luck afe ndio tukuje hapa tukiongea about Mama Ngina. Mama Ngina is a great man. Let us one day have a special debate about this lady.
Ayaga,
I'm finished.
Ayaga, no, being alive to see 2 presidents is not an achievement because nobody pays to be alive. That's not an achievement.
I will not respond to even any question after this. I'm keeping quiet.
Clinton. Being alive to see 2 presidents coming from your house is not an achievement. That is not an achievement because some of us also have seen 2 presidents. Our grandmothers saw 2 presidents. That's not an achievement. So we should not thank her for being alive. You should thank her God. That's not us.
Yes,
Clinton nimetajwa. Taweza ongea.
Nataka nimwambie Collins na Ayaga. Collins first, kitu kwanza natakana wewe ushukuru Mwenyezi Mungu na tena ushukuru serikali yako. Serikali ambayo ni Kenya. Wewe kuona serikali inatengeneza silaha, hiyo ni maendeleo ambayo haijawahi kuonekana. Usilete mambo ya Amerika na mambo ya Kenya. Afrika ikaanza kutengeneza silaha kila pahali. Hapa ndio kujua kwamba serikali ya Kenya iko na nguvu zaidi. Kwa hivyo hiyo kazi ni maendeleo. Ngoja.
No, Dido. You cannot keep telling us. We have to sometimes put some sense when someone is trying to give us a bit of some things that don't add up. You cannot manufacture arms when we have so many people languishing in poverty. Where are your priorities? Kuna mtu Kenya analala nje. Kuna watu wanafukuzwa huko Njiro, wako nje leo na jana. I've not heard you even say vile unatuambia serikali yetu is okay to make silaha. If everybody in Kenya have food, shelter, water, all those basic needs, tuende tukatengeneza silaha na watoto wetu wanasoma free. Don't come and tell us that Kenya is a good country because they are manufacturing. Misplaced priority.
Hawa wanalala nje.
Why is it that tunatengeneza silaha? Why couldn't we make flag for them?
Nasi anasema watu wanalala nje. Hawa wanalala nje, unasema hawa ndio wataandikwa kazi. Hiyo pia ni maendeleo. Kwa hivyo wale wanalala nje.
It's good for industrialization. It's good for industrialization, but what are we manufacturing? That's the thing.
Ngoja ndio mimi malize. Sasa kuona kitu kama hiyo uzione kama ni kitu ambaye sio muhimu. Alafu kitu kingine mimi nataka mulete mambo ya kusema us na them, ama mambo ya kusema hasla ama nini. Hiyo mambo yote tuache. Mambo ya us hakuna. Sisi tunaangalia serikali. Kwa mfano huyu Colin akisimama bunge, tukimchagua sisi sote, serikali hata ikitenda jambo gani haiwezi kuzungumza. Yeye kazi yake ni kufanya kazi yake na kupata mishahara yake. Lakini sisi vijana tuko hapa sasa hivi, we are complaining all time, we are complaining about the government, President Uhuru Kenyatta, but we are not complaining about our MPs, our senators. That's the mistake ambayo sisi tuko nao. Alafu kitu kingine Ayaga anasema ati Gideon Moi hajazunguka kila pahali. Gideon Moi already kwa maoni yangu almost 50% ama 60% ya Rift Valley yako na kura. Kwa hivyo wewe usione vitu kama hizo vitu zikusumbue. Nyanza kura yako nazo. First Northeastern yote ni 100% ni Gideon Moi. Hakuna mtu mwingine atapata kura huko.
Dido tumemaliza. No, Dido tumemaliza hizo politics.
You are campaigning.
Ayaga alikuwa amezungumza ameongea juu ya Gideon Moi.
Hapana,
in fact I was responding to you. You are campaigning, my brother. Stop campaigning.
Yeah.
Look for another reasonable issue.
Kwa hivyo mambo ya kusema us first tuache hapo, hiyo mambo ya us tuache. Mambo ya kusema Yaga anasema mimi ni hasala, hiyo ni kuharibu Kenya, hiyo ni kuangamiza Kenya, hiyo ni kuleta fitna ndani ya Kenya. Sisi ni kama kawaida, sisi ni wa Kenya. Just let us use the name of Kenya. Kenya, Kenya, Kenya. Mambo ya hasala, mambo ya utajiri nini, hiyo yote ni mambo ambayo itaharibu maisha yetu. Na hakuna pale tutupeleka. Sawa.
Asante sana. Naomba tumsikize the Duke. Alafu tumsikize na Ben pia.
Okay. Guys, thank you so much for this. Me this time. But I've been following that actually we are really doing a great job.
So, excuse me, Brother Collins. Collins, I want to make something for my daughter, so maybe you can take over the show as I am busy in the kitchen, man.
Okay.
No, yeah, thank you for understanding.
Okay. Okay, the Duke. Somebody muted. Duke. Unmute the Duke, unmute. Okay. Okay, thank you for that correction. Our sister NYANZA, let us look at the problem at hand. The government has started manufacturing the firearms. Okay, it's good for defense. It's good for industrialization, and it's good for maybe for export. But now our people are really suffering. There are people who need oxygen. Is there a way that this government can come up with somewhere they can manufacture the oxygen so that people can get this oxygen, or they can import? That's one. Two, the vaccine for COVID. As a country, we are running short of it. What is the alternative? What are they planning so that we can get enough of the vaccine? As we know that the one that was shipped in was 1.2 million. And Kenyans, we are over 40 million. So that I think is miscalculation. We need to come up with clear data and strategy on how we can handle this pandemic. So I don't think that actually we are heading in a good direction as by saying that maybe like Dito say that the son of the second president, that is Gideon Moi, that he has Kura Nin. But I could have urged all of us to deviate from that kind of politics as youths. Let us look what can we really discuss that is very, very substantive, which can help our youth to grow. Let's look at entrepreneurship. I would be very happy to see a topic maybe next week on how can we as youths, how can we really come up with a way of even earning a living so that we can help, we can create employment, we can really have a creative mind. And I know all of us here, we have been blessed in different ways. So can we have this ability pulled together so that we can be able to move our country forward? Politics are there. We know our politicians are very well. 2022 they are coming. They just lie to us and we can vote for them massively. But let's question at the table, what are the agendas? What are the policies of this person? What does this person has or she has in heart for this country? Like here, if we can come up with that way, we can change so many youths who don't have a direction. So that's what my heart is. Next time, Tembei and your team, let us look at the topics like how can we grow as youths, entrepreneurship, how can we encourage youths to go into groups, form chamas. We can assist from there. We just build this economy from base upward. That's how we can really progress as a country. With politics, when it comes to politics, we can talk, we can argue, we can pull apart, we can do all sorts of things. But what at the end of the day will determine is how you're going to grow as a youth. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I would like to be very short on that point so that maybe the rest also contribute what they have. Thank you so much to have me on board. And
Thank you so much. The Duke of Ingo, I think that is I can call it 180% performance. Bernard, take it from there.
Yes. Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate the opportunity and I'm enjoying the drift. But I think somebody should inform Clinton to mute his mic.
It's really
We are
fried.
receiving his kitchen affairs. Well, I will begin.
Guys, I'm very sorry. Sasa si mngesema mapema bwana. Ama kuna
Thank you, Clinton. Thank you, Clinton.
Thank you. Now, I'll begin at the Arms Assembly, wherever, project by the president. We seem to be forgetting that the government does not work accidentally. They don't just wake up and say, today we feel like going to Riru and launch something. There are some things that are being launched now that have been in operation for the past 5 or 3, 4, 5, even 10 years. So the pandemic being on and the COVID problems being on has not suspended the government from carrying on its project. So they will not stop launching something that has been in the pipeline all along, simply because there are some people who are dying somewhere. But in view of that, I think it's Collins who brought up the kind of country we have and the danger that the knowledge of assembling arms will pose to the country. We are in the information age. We can no longer use ignorance as a defense or as a source of security. There are lessons being offered everywhere on the worldwide university called YouTube. Anybody can go and learn anything he wants to learn from there. So the earlier we appreciate that we cannot hide anything from anyone anymore and begin to arm ourselves with an understanding that we should have a capacity to not control people from knowing something, but live with people we know that they know how to put together something dangerous, and how do we live alive with that reality? Because we talk about the Moi government. Moi was the headmaster of this country for many years. And one of the things that made him succeed in his programs was keeping information from Kenyans. It was only possible then, but now it's too late. So we shouldn't be pushing for ignorance anymore. We should just empower people to get them have an understanding that there are people who can assemble guns. Some of that information can pose danger to the country. How do we now prepare ahead of time?
Bernard, hold it there.
Yeah.
Hold it there. You have your 2 minutes. I'm giving it to you. Nancy, what's the problem?
I want a point of intervention. Hi, Bernard. I hope you're well. Bernard.
I'm well, thank you, Nancy.
You know, when you say that the government cannot pose infrastructure development projects because some people are dying somewhere, I find that very cold and very inhumane. All the countries, even America, even you guys always say don't compare us with countries abroad. Even countries like Nigeria, they have stopped infrastructure development because life, once you lose life, you cannot get it tomorrow. We can build a road 1 month down the line. So the government of Kenya need to pause, and especially we do not have that much money. You cannot tell me basic oxygen in a hospital, there isn't. Then Uhuru goes and pumps million in an arms farm. lack of common sense, my brother. Everywhere has paused because we've been faced by something that is killing human beings. If all Kenyans die, who will use those roads?
Okay, your question is add. So Bernard, as you answer the question, you are also giving your continuation of what you are doing, but you first answer the question as you continue. Thank you.
Thank you. Apologies if that is how it came out, but what I meant is that when we see the president going to do something, that thing has been on for a long time. It is not accidental. And probably he must have put everything and weighed and came to a decision, not that he is insensitive or he doesn't want to know or care about what is happening. The president works on a specific calendar, and that calendar can force him to go and do this project even when the environment and the atmosphere in the country does not expect him to be doing so. And so we need to have an appreciation, not that, there are things we respond to emotionally, and then we, in the course of looking for somebody to sympathize with us or sympathize with the situation, we forfeit the fact that these things are supported by particular pillars, that is the calendar upon which the government functions. And so I will not say that it is okay for the president to go and launch that project in the view of what is happening. But I choose also to appreciate that if that was what was slotted out in his government agenda and the people who schedule his responsibilities, we shouldn't also crucify him for the same. In proceeding, I will also say about the politics that are mushrooming out here and there. We have in this country something we call spoiler politics, where people are raised to go and stop somebody. And one thing has been constant, if you give attention to the history of the Kenyan politics, that anybody who volunteers to be a spoiler ends up being spoiled. So those people who are accepting to be used as instruments of spoiling for so and so, they are burying themselves before their time. And we shouldn't even, have too much time for them, because when somebody begins to shoot himself in the foot, the bullet will not refuse because you are the one shooting. The bullet will just go. So, and then on the other hand, Nancy brought up the issue of the youth and the youth rallying around one of our own and pushing him to State House. A very good suggestion and a good idea. But in my opinion, that cannot happen without the rest of the elders. In the African traditional setting, you don't take anything from your father or your mother. You let him hand it over to you. If the youth go on their own without the elders, we are doomed to fail. But if we will strategically position ourselves and work out our plans in relation to where we are, what is prevailing now, and how do we flow with our agenda rightly without necessarily upsetting the structures of these elders. If we will go to force our way, these people, I have, maybe it's not the best example, but I have one of my uncles who has refused to distribute land to his sons because they went to ask from him and they are forcing him to deliver the land. He said they should know how to ask from me. And we need to be more keen on this, because one of the things that is messing up, like we said we will not talk about personalities, but I'll give examples. We have people who had promising future in politics, people like Namwamba, youthful, brilliant, and great people. They had a promising future in politics, but one nasty mistake of trying to fight their elders, fighting their fathers, what happened? They collapse under that force. So let us not repeat the same mistake. As much as we need to push the agenda, we can start that by doing something not necessarily political. We can do something like community empowerment. We are online, we can raise resources. Let's go back to our villages, empower the youth groups in the villages, get them jobs, get them to do agriculture, just economic empowerment for the young people. Then through that, we can now find an expression for political agenda. We should not be a people who feel like we must always get political power in order to function. We don't need political power to make a difference in the society. So as young people, we can respond to the needs in our midst. Talk of illiteracy.
You have 1 minute, and you will come back again. Yeah. You'll come back after that.
Now that we are a little bit exposed, how are we using our exposure to educate the people in the backyard on civil matters? So we can't just say that we must dislodge so and so and take power. Then after we take power, then we'll think about the Mamambogas and the semi-literate brothers and the rest of that. We should focus properly and do what we are required to do. Finally, I think I'll go back to the Ghana sampling program. I believe it's part of the project where the Jubilee government had something to do with domesticating production for government things, like police uniform, like the seats in the parliament, where they are, instead of them being tendered outside the country, they're being tendered locally, and like the prisons are being used to make those seats in the parliament and things like that. I think the assembling program is part of that, and if they can get it locally, it will be cheaper, in my opinion, and that also saves part of the government expenditure, which will trickle down to helping in other areas. Thank you.
Nelson, do you have a reaction on it?
A lot.
I see. You are in the dark, but I can see your heart is really jumping on it. Okay, pick it.
Wow.
And then Nancy will follow.
Bernard has spoken like someone working at the presidential delivery unit. And Bernard has spoken like someone who has taken away, has taken over from Dennis Itumbi when he got fired.
Really?
Bernard, let me tell you, my brother, you have said that the government does not work accidentally. The people with whom the supreme power lies with also do not operate accidentally. Thing one. Thing two, you mentioned that COVID has not stopped and cannot stop the government from carrying out its projects. And Nancy gave you a very good dose. I don't know whether it was the right CC. That was a very loose comment to come from you, because if the government cannot stop its operations because of COVID-19, then why should the people stop their way of living because of COVID-19? Why should you put a lockdown and a curfew on the people when you, the government, you can't stop your way of living, of operations? You talked about reality and, matching up with the information technology, YouTube era. And you're saying that we can't really run away from that. I agree with you, my brother. But how? Priorities, my friend. And then when you talk about guns, please consider the danger. You can make the guns, But do you have to show people that you're making the guns, and especially in a country where more than 60%, Collins gave us the data here, more than 60% of the people are youths and they are jobless, and you're still injecting some more year in, year out. Right now, Corona has also even blocked many people from finishing their schools, and they have decided to go back to Nini. Right now in Nairobi County, BTR, or means of transport, is being built. And they're saying that in those stages, there will be no use of conductors. And they're saying that there will be no literal collection of money. What does that mean? That means that common mwananchi, very many people will be running for those means of transport, meaning matatus will be limited, meaning conductors will go back to the estates. What will the conductors go back to the estates to do? Kunyonga watu. And then remember, you are assembling guns wapi? Ruiru. Abdi was also even saying some should be taken to Kondele. My friend, I don't know whether you understand what you're saying. Anyway, to move away from that, I think we finally, maybe I've just not been understood well before when I was talking about this. I have always been championing what Nancy said, that we should start talking about us. And when you talk about leadership must be transmitted from elderly to the young. Leadership is not given, my friend. And you cannot get something that you can't talk about, my friend. You have to talk about it is when you can get it. And you can't sit down and wait for it to be given. It is taken. And the only way you can take it is you grab it. Now,
you
far
don't
from that,
grab it. You don't grab it. You prove yourself able. As young people, we are not going to grab leadership. We should prove. How do you prove? How are you running where you are?
You should speak from the chair. You should
leadership
speak from the
or
authority from the chair. No.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for protecting me. So, Mr. Speaker, as I was proceeding, Abdi left us with a comment that we should not talk about us versus them, but Abdi is the same person who keeps on telling us about them versus us. So let us debunk from double speaking standards and being swords. Now, the same Bernard talked about defense and Abdi. What are we defending in Kenya that we need arms to be made? What are we defending in Kenya? Are we defending Corona? Do Corona need guns? And employment and SMEs, now talking about us. Honestly speaking, I keep on saying, Ayaga said he's a hustler. Fine, now using it in the right context. That simply means that he's a young person who is looking for his ends meet, like, on a daily basis and fighting for himself, fighting for a space. There is no one who left for him, but he's leaving a legacy for his son. Same do I. I really wish that our government can start concentrating on the SMEs. I'm in that sector. Right now, I sent my employees back home. My people. I do not. Ayaga cannot even come for a suit. Collins is working from home. Bernard do not even have a wedding. He can't even dream of one. How can you do a wedding with 15 people, number of people being given an opportunity to attend? Yet you want to kiss people in front. You want to kiss your wife in front of 1,000 or even 100 if possible, or even 500. SMEs. These people should start pumping into us. These people should start considering the fact that we are unemployed and we are trying to employ ourselves. These people should start thinking about something to make us on the run, because our economy is going down gradually, and soon we will be carrying money with wheelbarrow to go get a bread. I assure you of that, my friends. And we have, instead of even opening up companies that are assembling and manufacturing guns, yet right now we have a pandemic of ARV drugs. Don't you think that we have good brains that can be invested in and can even produce and manufacture those drugs if they're given resources? It is the other day during COVID-19 that KU students developed a system through which they could help in with the oxygen gas cylinder. What happened? The Kenya Bureau Standards and the Ministry of Health waliamua wakakanyagia hiyo story venye Manchester United wanakanyagia story ya Arsenal kutoshinda. What does it really help? Collins Pole. We even have a problem of COVID vaccination. Drugs are limited. We are being told the other day, the government is so much confident and even coming to the public and telling them, you guys can even miss the second dose. And then the president is putting on a kitenge fabric t-shirt or shirt to go and launch a company assembling and manufacturing guns. Who bewitched us?
I know that question. When you ask it, I see Ayaga now trying to reply. Can we have Ayaga telling us who bewitched us? Because maybe he knows.
Thank you very much. And let me welcome Ibrahim. Ibrahim made some funny comments on a comment section. So I think when we face off, we can actually talk about it. The Duke of something. Sikuona hiyo jina ya mwisho. The Duke talked about empowerment. I told Nyaboro ameenda. He was lamenting things about Sonko. I campaigned for Sonko. I voted Sonko. We are the people who actually dealt with Kidero in Nairobi, thinking that Sonko was alternative. When Daktari yesterday accepted that he was ignorant for supporting, he was ignorant. Ibrahim, zima mic yako tafadhali, usije ukakuja hapa na kelele mingi, tulia kwanza. So when Daktari, I missed Daktari today. Daktari said he accepted that he's ignorant for supporting Uhuru Kenyatta. Same as I, because sometimes we have to accept we are human beings for actually supporting Sonko and voting for him. Sonko made his mistake as a human being, maybe has learned through the mistakes. So aliniemploy kazi mimi, kazi tena mzuri, sema tu ni ukweli. Yeah.
No, you're repeating the topic a lot. We need to move away from it.
Not topic. Nataka kuongea juu ya hiyo empowerment kwa sababu kutoka last year September, kutoka last year March sijapata kazi ingine. I'm doing my business, so it is empowerment. Mimi nafanya biashara zangu peke yangu. We go through a lot. That's why up to some extent nilikuwa na support BBI kama itatuletea hiyo tax relief, kitu kama hiyo. We go through a lot. I run a wines and spirit, niko na vinyozi. We umesema uko na makoti unashona, so unapata unapata kwangu mimi permit yangu maybe a business and spirit. Hii ya lika it's somewhere here. It's somewhere here is about 50,000. Tena ulipe kajo 10, tena ulipe sijui, it is a lot. That's the only reason I was supporting BBI. And if BBI cannot resolve that, mimi na BBI tutapatana maybe kwa Mungu huko. But because we are overburdened by taxes. Kinyozi pale inabidi ulipe kanjo, ulipe nini, maneno mingi. Number 2, kwa sababu I want to deal with issues one by one. Hiyo story ya Sonko nilikuwa naileta na sababu Nelson, usiwe na shida. Usiwe na shida. Wacha niangalie. American, Nelson, you talk of American became American. In fact, USA become superpower by selling guns. So by Uhuru opening gun assembling around here, we can sell them to Al-Shabaab so that they fight themselves the other side. Provided we get politics is about interest. When US was selling guns during Second World War, those guns were killing other people elsewhere. but they got money, so they are rich. My friend Collins, they are sitting there comfortable today, courtesy of that. Courtesy of that. I'm giving example. My friend, it is just an example. You know, people died in Nagasaki when they dropped that atomic bomb. Those are the kind of armory we are talking about. Yeah, and that is why Russia is more than us. That's why Singapore is more than us. They sell for us armory. Yeah, it is true. So Uhuru akianza hii kazi hapa, we can sell them to maybe Al-Shabaab. Example, I mean, we can sell them to. There are some rebel groups in Mozambique and South Sudan.
Congo.
Provided we get money and Congo, Akina Koni and the likes. Provided we get money and stay safe in Kenya.
Ayaga, the whole world is fighting to ensure that we silence the guns.
My friend, you cannot say, ni kama venye Uhuru alituambia juzi, msikunywe pombe if brewery wanatengeneza pombe. If you want to silence the gun, silence the manufacturer, not even the assembler. Yes, usituambie tukose kukunywa pombe sisi, ukweli na pombe inatengenezwa au are they going to pour them in the lake or in the river?
Hold it there, Yaga. I'm giving you a reply within 1 minute. After you will reply to Nancy. Nancy, talk. You can't keep quiet and somebody's interfering with human rights.
I thought so. I was like, what? And I'm gonna tackle your last point because Ayaga, my brother, love you to bits, but remember, we sell those arms to the Al-Shabaab and our borders are so porous, they'll come back and kill all of us. So before we start, we should first deal with our porous borders so we know we are protected. Right.
No, you're not going ahead. You're not going ahead, and that's what I expected from you. Bernard, can you tell Ayaga something? Because
Clinton, Colin.
Nancy, you're not going to talk. You are not going to talk anymore. You will talk after Ayaga.
No. I wanted to. Bernard said something. His analogy.
This is not your time. Please, this is not your time.
Oh, it's not time to reply.
It's not your time. You are reacting to Ayaga because I was seeing the human rights working on you. It's still Ayaga's time. Bernard, tell Ayaga something before he continues. You only have 1 minute. Just tell him something.
Ayaga, you are trying, but don't push too far. As much as we need economic empowerment and we need a market, we should be choosy on who is our customer because.
Thank you, Bernard. Ayaga, continue now. Thank you, Bernard. Ayaga, continue.
Thank you. Thank you very much. You know, I said yesterday, Nancy was here. Politics is ideologistic, but when you turn to be realistic, it is problem. But the realistic part of it, America became superpower after 1945, after World War II. When people were busy fighting, they were making guns and selling. That is the truth. Collins, you are there. I know I don't want to interfere about you being there. I will be there one day. I'm still young. I want to explore the world. But as a historian and somebody who reads so much history, that is the truth. So I'm not wrong by saying Uhuru akianza hiyo kazi hapa itatusaidia. When we are selling guns, even me, I have mine here. I have one. So I have one here. Apart from selling it to Kenyans, we will sell it to other people maybe Uganda, Tanzania. But you know, your marketer should be some people who use them rarely. Mine, I never work with. He's just here in the house. I only work with maybe at night, something like that, for example. The truth is, any manufacture, any assembling or manufacturing inafunguliwa hii Kenya yetu, tunakubali hiyo, tusipinge tafadhali, kwa sababu watu watandikwa kazi. And that's why another reason why I was supporting BBI. People were saying double decker parliament. Double decker parliament, we are going to create jobs. Adding another MPs, we will have drivers, we will have the security people, we will have the chair, the constituency chairman. Hata mpango za kando zitakuwa mingi. Nancy atapinga hapo. Mpango wa kando hata inakuaga wanaume saa zingine kama mwanadada amekuwa elected, so msiseme tu mpango wa kando iko kwa agenda ya wanawake tafadhali. I rest my case.
All right, Nancy, the point is yours now. The floor is yours.
Can I interject before Nancy speaks on Ayaga's comment?
You have a question to Ayaga. Please go on, Nelson.
Yes, Ayaga, you saying that you started business and you were hoping that BBI could offer you a solution by so far giving you a tax relief.
But yes,
as a young person, as a young person and as an entrepreneur, given options, do you really think you need a tax relief or you need an access to capital so that you can run a business? Which tax relief do you want when you don't even have a capital to start a business?
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me just answer that one first.
No. Ayaga, wait. If he has two questions, let him finish up.
Question 2.
Yes.
It was just the other day that I literally, in fact, I almost shed tears watching Mutula Kilonzo presenting his view as far as our country's economy and budget is concerned. That we have a budget of over 5 trillion and we use 3 trillion to pay salaries. And we only have now 2 trillion remaining for development. And we are a country that even borrows 80% of the budget. We borrow it from China. It is like Chinese pia macho zao zimekuwa ndogo ndogo, hata tukiitisha pesa mingi hawaoni, wanatupea tu. Have you thought of the...
You're lucky you say that in Swahili, so just go on.
Have you thought of the effect that would, the huge number of politicians, the Mpango-Wakandos, the VITs that they will be bought for? I hear men when they are put in Mpango-Wakandos, they're being given gifts, VITs, kama birthday presents. Have you thought of the money that is going to be used in paying their salaries? And do you really think this country will even now have 1 trillion for development?
Nelson, I think that was a question time, so that was not your time. Because yes. Ayaga, you have a right to reply, please.
Thank you very much. I think I have only one question. Your second question is not
You
for
should
me.
not have a question, so you should answer to him.
The question directed to me is about tax relief. Let me tell Nelson, for example, I had capital when starting my small businesses, SMEs. Nilikuwa na capital. Mimi mwenyewe nilikuwa na capital. Nilihustle hapa na pale, I got capital. And I want to give you a simple draft in 2 minutes how my capital drained because of tax. I projected to start a wines and spirit business in Nairobi. Liquor permit 50,000. And I suppose I had 300,000 capital. Liquor permit 50,000. Kanjo permit ya liquor ni 10,000 you have to pay. That is tax. And we have fire extinguisher. Even if you don't have it, 4,500. We have health, which you pay 10,000. You also have another one called food hygiene, because hizi ni vitu za kumezwa. Food hygiene, you pay another 15,000. If you add that, hiyo inakuja kama
Weka
around
copyright,
100.
music copyright, because unapiga muziki hapo.
Music copy, let us say it is kama wines and spirits. Sasa you don't even need, because kwa sababu ni take away. Take away, so don't add music copyright. Add all those, inakuja about 115. Ujalipa nyumba, ndio unaanza kulipa nyumba na deposit. Ujafanya ile ka decoration ya ndani, uweke shelf and everything. After that utapata kwa hiyo 300 projection hiyo uko nayo, umetumia around half of that money paying taxes and other things. Hiyo ujapatia ile police security yake ya kawaida, kwa sababu you know if there is a tax relief, polisi hata kujanga hiyo 50 ama so. Alafu unakuja hapo mahali huko, kama mimi niko Buru, kuna wale wa Buru wanakuja, kuna wale wa Kariobangi wanakuja, kila station. Ukipiga hiyo hesabu, it is too much. It is too much. If you want peace, Nancy, don't nod your head. If you want peace where you work, if you want peace. Yesterday, they blocked me here, not because I was going to see my son. They blocked me here because they know the job I'm doing, and then they thought I have money, so I should bribe them. And because I refused, so they blocked me. You are here yesterday. The frustration I passed yesterday was because the kind of business I'm doing. Na nikawaonyesha hata hapo bado niko mpaka saa hii. Nikawaonyesha permits ziko hapa, dirisha yangu ndio hii. Yeah? So my friend Nelson, wewe uko Migori. Nyumbani kufanya kazi ni rahisi.
I'm in Nairobi.
If you are in Nairobi, you will believe me that tax ukitaka kuanza kazi is too much. That's why sometimes I support Sonko, kwa sababu alimaliza ile ses. Unafungua kazi, bado kama una permit, kuna wale watu wa ses wanachukua 50 bob yao, polisi anakuja anachukua 50 bob, sijui nani anakuja anafanya nini, sijui unaulizwa nini. So kwa sababu Sonko alisema atamaliza hiyo ses, as a young man doing business in Nairobi, that's why I support Sonko up to that point.
I think Nancy, Bernard, and Nelson will agree with me on something.
Yeah.
What Ayaga has brought up and what we are now discussing, these are the things that we should be discussing in this forum.
Yes.
For anybody who wanted to start a business, now at least understands the challenges he needs to pass through. And I thank Nelson for that question. Do we need a tax relief or we need access to capital?
Yes.
Do we need a tax relief or we need a capital? Because you may think you need capital, then you go, you get the capital, you come back, there's a lot of problems going on. You may think you need a tax relief and then you don't have capital. So what are the essentials that we need for us to run a smooth business as the youths? So that, because empowerment is not about being given the money. Empowerment is self-reliance. Nancy, take it from there.
So am I answering Ayaga or what?
You have your time. Do anything you want with it. It's 3 minutes.
Okay. I still would like to answer Bernard in regards to his analogy about the young people getting power.
Remember, you are also answering Ayaga, you are answering Bernard, and you also have to reply to what Nelson said.
Yes.
Okay.
So in regards to the analogy about young people taking power from politicians, we're not taking power from them. We're trying to improve and making it better for ourselves by identifying where they've gone wrong and try to fix it. Because they've been in leadership, and these African leaders, they will never give way. They will die in power. You saw what happened to Mugabe. He had to be dragged out of office to leave. You see what Uhuru is doing, trying to water down our constitution in one way or another, so that he can create some kind of loophole. So if maybe he wants to come back, or whoever he wants to put in power, this is what we want to stop. So in regards to us and our elder people, those are our home and cultural things. When it comes to leadership, it's different. So if we can get a good person that we can support, I would definitely go for it. And again, you said government staff are not accidental. Even in our own homes, when we have emergencies, we reprioritize and rebudget to make sure we cover for the emergencies. Our government is allowing people to die. And sometimes I'm kind of thinking COVID came either to fix the broken system, because like now MPs, they cannot quickly fly to London and Dubai to get treatment. So you see, they're dying in droves. And if this is not a wake-up call for our leadership to fix the local hospitals, then I don't know what it is that will ever wake them up, because now they cannot travel. So they need to fix those things. In regards to about creating employment, somebody talked about MPs. It is Ayaga creating a big many MPs. Senator Wamatangi told us in a morning show, one MP spends 55 million of our money. And as Mtula Kilonzo said the other day, as Nelson said, I also felt like I want to cry that we spent so much money on salaries. If we invested that money in housing, let me tell you how many things we would change instead of bringing new MPs in parliament. One, we solved the overcrowding issue and providing housing. That was part of the Big Four agenda. We would create sustainable jobs. We would encourage manufacturing. So all these places would create jobs, and people would have better homes and places to live and improve the overall quality of life for everybody. So bringing more MPs will not solve our problem. That's not what we need. In regards to taxes, Ayaga and Nelson, that is a valid point. And this is one of those points that we should be discussing. In the world stage, we've been told that Kenya has moved from, I don't know what number to what number for ease of doing business. It can be, you can make it easy for people to start businesses, but then you strangle them with taxes and they're not able to reinvest and employ more people. The government need to create a conducive environment for businesses. And as you said, Ayaga, I know that these police have to come for their 50 bob and 60 bob. This is what, as business people, should gather together and refuse and say, I've already paid my taxes. You've been paid. I've paid my taxes for your salary. I do not need to give you money on the side. And this can only be done as a group. You can't do it on your own. In regards to selling of arms, Uhuru Kenyatta's idea of starting assembling arms in Kenya for now, to me, looks a sinister motive when we are going near to the elections. Perhaps, is this something that might bring problems in the way people have access to arms if the election does not go the way they expect it to go? So for me, the timing is very suspicious. One of the things, and also, Ayaga, we need to look at the BBI in regards to the tax relief. See, really, is it really gonna make a difference, or we need to look at different alternatives and demand that from our MPs who we elect on the grassroots? Because as somebody said, we cannot reach the president. The only people we have is access to our MPs. And for me, a no-brainer solution for our main problems is one, elections. If we elect somebody, we don't want vifaranga via computer. So, and if BBI has not addressed that issue, we will always go merry-go-round. And Nelson, I like your thinking. Keep it up, my brother. I'm trying to shift Bernard towards that. He comes up with very good points, but he also cannot stop supporting a failing government, which all Kenyans have agreed, we are all in tandem, that Uhuru government has failed us all. We have nothing against him, but it is where the economy of Kenya is. My final point is I would like to see us young people not turning up when MPs have used our own money to build a school, or even I saw an MP the other day launching a TV and people turned up and clapped for him. I would like our young people to demand for such nonsense to stop. It is our money. They just need to go and put it there. They do not need to call us for a merry-go-round show. Thank you.
I didn't get your last point, but
No, I was saying that I saw an MP in Kenya, the way they take us for fools. He launched a smart screen TV and he had entourage and many people going to launch it. And I thought these people take us for fools and granted. So we do not need any more of them. We actually need less of them. There is an over-representation in Kenya.
But for whatever happened yesterday, I'll tell you that in Kenya, we worship politicians, either knowingly or unknowingly. That is what is going on, because that's why most of them will resign from their jobs, even if it's well paying than being an MP. I know of a person who resigned from a job that he is earning well over 2 million Kenya shillings equivalent. And then he was like, I'm going to be an MP in Kenya. And I was like, why do you want to be an MP in Kenya and still earn 851,000? Where you are earning $12,000 per month. That's well over over 1 million. And at the same time, whatever this person gets back as taxes is running to around $7,000 to $8,000. He's still like, I want to go back and be an MP. Here's the thing. We are paying a lot of taxes in our businesses. We are paying a lot of salaries because we like to do it. So even if we still want to give many people to be MPs, and somebody said mipango za kando, if you want to know those people who enjoy this mipango za kando. Now, the problem is, I would like to advise them, if you are a mpango kando, whether you are a man or a woman, start a business. So that if the system gets down on you or on your sponsor, you can still have something to do. Bernard, the floor is yours. You have 3 minutes.
Thank you.
I would like to have us say this. My time is running up. I only have 15 minutes to go. So if within that 15 minutes we can finish up, yes. And Clinton should be taking over in any time, because I know he's already back.
Okay.
I have some exams, so I need to rush with this. I'm studying.
All the best. All the best.
Yeah.
Okay, we need to strike a balance between the change we want in relation to the prevailing circumstances. Everybody is uncomfortable where they are because they seek for a better place. But if you jump beyond your ability to jump, you will crash. You will not get to that destination you desire, simply because you are biting more than you can chew. With the Kenya that we know and the kind of vested interests that have been prevailing all along, there is a better way to start a demand for change, and that is the silent movement of causing change. And it will begin by maybe zoning areas and making the difference in your smallest way possible within those people. Because when there is enlightenment, there will be change. If we get people to know what their rights are, will not even have to force them to demand them. They will know what is rightfully theirs. So our MPs and politicians take advantage of the ignorance of the masses. As young people, the best way to kind of deflate the wheels for the politicians is let us enlighten the people. Let them know the truth about what the MP is trying to hide or rather keep from them. And then in the process, we will begin to cause change. The MPs will begin to receive right questions from the people. But if we still plug into the same stream that is capitalizing on the confusion and on the ignorance, and we also flow into the same, we'll all be thrown into the sea of forgetfulness by the same mess that has carried away everybody. So it is important that as we talk this, we must channel a new wave, a different approach to politics, a different approach to economics, and just if we can make a difference in the life of 5 people, the 5 people can make 10 people. 10 people become 20 people. So instead of us demanding to change the whole nation, let's begin with the backyard.
It's a good challenge. So you can also give your parting shots because I see Clinton has not come up.
Okay. I want to... Ayaga has something against...
Ayaga, do you want to ask him or... because I will give you time so that you can give your parting shot. We are closing in the next 10 minutes.
Oh, okay, wacha malize tu.
Okay, thank you.
I want to appreciate all of you guys and this great platform. Let us keep doing this. And as we have agreed to change the approach, let's work towards the same. And probably we need to kind of have a prearranged kind of discussion so that when we come to the platform, we are fully armed with the valid points other than just, pulling and pushing and all that. Like in the WhatsApp group, can we have like that topic drifting throughout the day so that when we come online, we are within the boundaries that we are supposed to make delivery. Thank you very much. Have a blessed night for those who need to have a night.
Thank you. Ayaga, can you take it? Then Nelson, you'll be ready to give your parting shots and closing remarks?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. I love what Nancy and Bernard said. What I said is experience. Now I've been in Nairobi since I was not born here. I was born in Mombasa, primary Mombasa kidogo kidogo. Alafu nikaenda high school, rural home, NYANZA, where everything started, where I was born. So I came to Nairobi when I was in college. Now I have the experience of being a Nairobian very well. Sometimes we were misused by Babu Owino. He's my MP here. I have his number, so I'm not quoting him for wrong reasons. By create maandamano, ABCD. But what I'm saying is one. My friend, creating a business in Nairobi is very hard. Creating a business in Nairobi is the hardest thing. Don't talk of capital. I was in Zambia the other day, and they have a tax relief, what the BBI was suggesting. So those guys, how they do it, even if you have less than below 35, no tax at all. Because number one, if you can manage to get a capital, majority of us in Nairobi, we can manage capital. what kills us is tax plus rent. If you business, a shop in Nairobi, a shop, just a shop, even in Madari or in Kibra, is very expensive. Very expensive. So those taxes are killing us. Don't talk of capital. Anybody who have played in this field will tell you for the fact. If those taxes are cut, you can even start a business at 30,000 and then you grow it. 7 years tax relief is too much. A reasonable human being can only work 2 years and say, now bring your tax. I will work on them. But a situation where I have done my business for about 2 years, bado na feature zile stocks ziko kule nyuma, sitaki nizilete kule huku mbele, kwa sababu buy permit, mtu akiangalia permit yangu and my stock atakwambia baba, hapa ukora umefanya. Unaona? So lazima nizifiche. Vitu ninayo hapa si vitu nauza. Ukweli wa mambo, you can see. Vitu ninazo hapo si vitu nauza. I have to hide some, kwa sababu a moment nitaweka hii place ikuwe kubwa na niweke what I have all here, mtu apite tu hapa niambie. Alafu tena za Kanjo kuna hii kitu wanaitaga business code. Business code is somewhere here. Hiyo business code ina relate to the size of business you have and the money you should pay. You know, inatumiza. Mtu anakuja tu anaangalia business code, anaangalia size ya business you have.
Nelson, rudisha muziki chini.
Yeah, thank you Nelson. So mtu anaangalia tu hiyo business code, kwa sababu nimefanya na Kanjo kidogo hiyo wakati ya Sonko, so I know why they do arrest people. You know, people just blame Kanjo na waelewi Kanjo anakushika juu ya nini. Anaangalia hiyo business code, alafu hiyo business code kwa system yao ina reveal the size of the business unafaa kukuwa nayo. So ukilipa ile kadogo uende uweke kwa ile business kubwa, bado utashikwa. And then you start complaining for something you don't know. So it is very hard. Let us, tukimanage hizi tax, tukimanage the taxes, I think Kenya will be a better place to create job. Mimi nilifukuza watu kazi wengi, and I have to sit here by myself. Huko kwa kinyozi nikatoa tena vijana wawili na msichana yule alikuwa anafanya massage na facial na nini, kwa sababu there is no money. You pay Kanjo, you pay nini, you pay everybody. Hata huyo Masai anakungojea huko kwa sababu ulali huko, you pay. So if we can manage that, Kenya will be a very excellent. And those are the things, kama wewe mtu uko Nairobi hii,
thank you,
you should discuss that thing. Or else utakuwa ukiambiwa jogoo ya shambani haezi wika mjini, my friend. Sasa mimi nimezaliwa Mombasa, nikasoma Nyanza, nikakuja Nairobi. Sasa mimi nitakuwa wapi? Turukana.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. We have that's a very valid point. I think we should have a next a session where we will be discussing the SMEs. I don't know how Clinton and Mutembe you will arrange for us so that we can have a day that we are discussing these small business ideas, challenges like the matatu sector and the wines and spirits. Because we some of us can get the capital, but we don't know where to start with the businesses. So when we call on you, Ayaga, I think you will have to arrange well so that we know how to guide our people. Because some of us on these platforms, they can access the money, but they can't access the knowledge. So maybe you may tell them what they need to know. Nelson.
Yes.
I first appreciate you for changing the dynamics of this discussion. And now I know we have the right people. Please give us your contribution and a parting shot. We are closing. You have
Thank
3
you so
minutes.
much. Thank you so much, my brother Collins. I think Ayaga has just confirmed to us one simple thing, that Mombasa people are very diverse and dangerous to some extent. We had Sonko, he escaped from Shimolatewa. We had Ayaga, he's disturbing people here mpaka Sonko amemsumbua. We have Joe anasumbua kila mahali. Mombasa people should be looked at with keen consideration. Now, my parting shot to begin with, my closing remarks to begin with, mpango wa kando ama mpango za kando wa politicians, we should really, in fact, I want now to talk as a parent, as a father of a young boy 3 years old, and as a father of a young girl 7 years old. When we talk about these things, we can make them as on a light note comments, quote unquote. But you see, our young daughters and our young boys are also going through challenges in the process of being mpango wa kando. Our young ladies are dying. I still remember vividly, perfectly well, a case scenario that happened when the late Mushai, God forbid, and may his soul rest in peace, had a girlfriend who died, and the girlfriend was just a graduate of law, the University of Nairobi. And a boy was arrested from our school, all the way from Manyata Boys High School, to come here. Siku hizi yeye ni mtu wa pap sana, field sana. And so we should really detest from that. We should really tell our young people, our age mates, that it is not good. We can make it. Obama told us that it is possible, whether it is here or in Uganda or whichever place, we can make it. The prevailing circumstances, Bernard, I still beseech you, my brother, please don't stop talking on behalf of the government. Talk on behalf of your people. Talk on behalf of yourself. But if you're employed by the government to come and talk to us, then we will now organize a platform, just the same way we're going to organize a platform talking about SMEs. Then we will now put you to task to tell us what the government has done and the plan of the government on us as young people. And Nancy Ayaga amekupraise mwanzo huko, mimi pia natamani kukupraise mami. Sendwave inafanya kazi. Business shops are very expensive. Having closed my fashion house office along Kimathi Street, I wanted to open spare parts za pikipiki hapa within where I stay. And I can't imagine that somebody was telling me a shop, a very small shop, would be going for 15,000. I told him, okay, fine. I was not looking for the shop to live in. I will look for other options. So to be honest, Ayaga is saying the truth. Business shops are becoming very much expensive. Kenyans wamekuwa man eat man society. The book of Alpha Day and other stories. Who cares about the new millennium? You know, and government by the magic spell. So man eat man society is real in this country, and we really need to focus and refocus. As young people, we have to get the clear and the most clearest path and direction to follow. It is now and not tomorrow. If not so, Tanzania here, our jiranis, in as much as they are still struggling, but you see, aste ndio mwendo, na tena a journey of 1,000 steps starts with one. Okay, they will pass us, because these people are embracing a lot of things. And in fact, that invites my last parting shot about our leaders vis-a-vis how they relate with us, the young people who does business. It's unfortunate, Ayaga, with the kind of business you're doing, it will be hard for you to see a governor coming to buy a liquor from you. With my business, today as we're speaking, I'm talking about a debt that is owed to me 7 months down the line, having done for a deputy governor of Mombasa County, an outfit that he has used and even posted on Facebook. He has not paid. Yeah? Jamaa anavaa nguo deni. Hii platform ni kubwa bwana, mnisaidie kupata haki.
Wewe unachoma.
Kingi ni rafiki yangu.
Kingi ni rafiki yangu.
Kingi ni rafiki yangu. Na kama ana deni yako, nami nitampigia nimwambie kaka, hebu jaribu kulipa huyu mungwana pesa zake. So usitaje kingi rafiki yangu.
I hope
Kwa maneno ya uzaha.
nobody's name was mentioned, and
Deputy Governor of Mombasa is Kingi, the brother to Amazon Kingi.
So I don't think it should be mentioning names. Nelson.
I was so keen, Collins. I just mentioned the office, Pastor Collins. I saw you the pathological book. Pathology. No. Pathology is not theology. So, but to be honest, that's a fact. I was even called the other day because now I was called by Radio Jambo to give my comments on the same, and I decided to keep shut. Like I have to handle it with decorum. But 7 months, Ayaga, 7 months is serious. My last remarks. Thank you, guys. It's difficult to hold it and be sober and maintain the line up to this late. I would wish to do all of you suits. My suits are very affordable, 18,000 Kenya shillings for a 3-piece. Promote me, build me, and that is how we're going to change the narrative. When you build me, I build you. Ayaga will look for you. I need a wine, Frontier.
That's a good one.
Thank you very much.
This is the platform that you can say that, yeah.
Nitakujia suti moja very soon. Niko hapa Nairobi. I'm still working my issues out. Nitakujia suti moja. Mimi ni mtu wa suti by the way.
Good.
Hata ukiniona nilivaa moja ya light blue.
Good. I think Nancy, you now see what we should be doing on this platform. These are the things we need. We can't mention politicians all through. I'm giving Nancy the time, but I'm just reacting on something Ayaga said. I have a friend who is running a spa in Kilimani. It's so painful. Yesterday, the last 3 days, the lady has been going to the office for the 3 days. Hakuna mtu anakuja kunyoa, hakuna mtu anakuja kufanya massage, hakuna mtu anakuja hata kufanya facial, hizi facial cleaner, I don't know them. And she was like, you know, I pay these people daily, and today I didn't pay. Mtu wa kinyozi wanalipwa on commission, something like that.
Yes.
Baba wawili wenye wananyoa pale, amekuja asubuhi, ametoka mpaka saa 11, hajaona mtu wa kunyoa. There is no commission to be paid.
So sad.
The ladies who are doing massage, they went home for the last 3 days, hawajapata mtu. So leo amebarikiwa kupata mtu mmoja wa kufanyiwa massage, one person. And you know, it's always mtu mwenye amefanya hiyo ndiye anapewa the commission. Sure. So it's like the whole 6 people have gone for the 4 days without their commission ya kwenda nyumbani. It's so sad. And my brothers, we are together with you in this. It's painful. Nancy, can you give us your parting shot as you also contribute?
My parting shot is I'm glad that the discussion has ended on a very good note. I'm very proud of our discussion today and the fact that we're going to be trying to be problem and solution focus is a good way forward. Nelson, nikikuja Kenya nitakuja kununua suti ya uncle yangu. Sina baba, but I can buy my uncle a suit. So nitakupromote. Ayaga tuko pamoja, hata we nitakupromote anyway I can. I will try. I like Kenya brand. I like supporting my brothers where I can.
Yes.
My dear Bernard, my dear Bernard, love you to bits, but you let me down sometimes. I have one thing to tell you. Attitude is a little thing that makes a big difference. Courage is what it takes to stand up and speak. Courage is what it takes to sit down and listen. We're doing that, but we're not trying to take the overall power. We're trying to build the baby steps that will take us there. And I'm glad to have met you all. Mutembei, as usual, happy for the platform. And I hope we can build one another going forward. And Collins, good luck with your studies. I'm also doing my studies, and I hope that we can make Kenya a better tomorrow with what we gain from here and there. So
thank you.
Great panel tonight.
Thank you. I would like just to give my parting shot because I see Clinton is back, so he will talk last as the big brother. Or Clinton, do you want to speak something?
Collins
Okay,
before.
I'll speak last. Maybe.
Okay, thank you. Somebody has said before. Who's Nelson?
Yes, mimi hapa. Ayaga mimi namba yangu ni public na juu ya biashara siogopi kupeana, hata Slay na kipata sina shida, bora ataninunua. Tafadhali andika mahali nasema so that we can connect later on.
I hope you are not going to give the Slay Queens your number so that we can find you in the data forest. I hope
please don't volunteer.
They are not watching right now.
They are very busy. As of now, they are busy. Okay, let's go.
Plus 254 plus 254 727 678 190 plus 254 727
0727678190, sindio?
Ndio kaka.
Yeah, so I think we are closing down. I would like to tell the people from Migori, you are not the only people from Migori. I'm also from Migori. Oruba is my area.
Oh, nice.
So I went to Oruba Primary School. So I understand Oruba area very well. Awesome. But I'm a person from Nyanza. Drop me into any village, I'll tell you at home. In Nyanza. So from Mageta Island to Sena to Ringiti, Kaswanga, the other side, Magunga. Drop me in anywhere in Nyanza, and then I'll tell you there is a home here that I know because I worked in the community before. So, but I come from
finally,
yeah.
Finally, Nelson.
Yes, bro.
Hiyo namba yako ungeweka kwa live chat, tupatane kwa group. I think we will do business a lot kwa sababu mimi pia huwa ni mtu wa marketing So for Nancy, I have a special gift for you. One day if you arrive in Kenya as a son of a fishmonger, nitakupea ile ngege, a fish called ngege. You know, Uyoma where I come from, the only place that Clinton cannot mention a village. Not Clinton, but Collins. A place Collins cannot mention a village. Uyoma. Nimesikia amesema Mageta, akaenda tu Migori. I was in Uruba, by the way. Uruba, even me nimejua Uruba wakati nilikuwa hapo Agoro Sari hapo hiyo area, so hapo nilikuwa
Agoro Sari sino Yugis. So
Agoro Sari ni Yugis. So Uruba is in Migori. We used to go to sports there. Nikacheza hapo handball kidogo kidogo. Mimi nilikuwa mtu handball 100 meters.
You come from
hapo we dealt with some guys from Kisii. Duke is my friend. He was good in 100 meters. Hata alikubali sisi watu wa Nyanza pia, those short races we are good at them. So
okay.
Yeah, so
Chausiku,
Ibrahim Chausiku has a problem because kwa sababu alikuwa na make
connected with us. Yeah, he could have connected with us. We could have known what he's talking about. Though he has said he's my neighbor. I live in Moroni, so maybe you can be my neighbor. I know my place. Whoever comes from my place is Clinton. Clinton comes with me, like from the same ward. So he's my next voter. He will vote for me.
Where is Bernard from? Sorry to ask.
Bernard, where do you come from?
Bernard comes from Navaholo.
Next to I'm right.
You're born in Harwale?
No. Somebody called him. I don't know how he became an MP, but
somebody called you. Constituency. Who is your MP?
Kakamega County, Navaholo constituency. The current majority whip is called Wangwe. He's our MP in wherever, in the National Assembly.
Wangwe is a very known man. He's a very that guy is in fact a very good man.
Okay.
and I don't work for the government.
Okay, so I think I'm closing up.
How come you guys did not ask me where I'm from? I'm from Mount Kenya.
No, Nancy, nobody doesn't know you, Nancy. Nobody.
Mwishaweri. Nancy is from Mwishaweri.
Nancy, nobody doesn't know you here. I think if there is somebody who doesn't know where Nancy comes from, then there is a problem. That is.
No. How do you know where I come from?
You said it more than 3 times, so it's like if somebody doesn't know, then that somebody is not attentive to this our meeting.
But you told us.
You've told us 3 times where you come from. So, somebody says he comes from Ombay. So that's good. Ibrahim Chausiku. So that's a good one.
Ombay is in Kano. Kano is in
Ombay is in
Kisumu
Kano.
County.
That's the heart of Kano. That's the heart of Kano. So Clinton pia anatoka Miwani. Clinton pia anatoka Miwani, so he will say for himself. So I think from my side, I think I'm closing. When we discuss on SMEs, we shall discuss a lot because I did some SMEs before I left Kenya. I was running some videos. Nilikuwa naonyesha hizi mampira za DSTV in some centers. I did one in Miwani. I did one a bit, not Miwani. Yeah, Miwani, Kasongo is in Miwani, I think. So I did some there, and I also did some in a place called Kipigori, the other side, Kipigori Junction, and then the Kipigori downtown. And then I did one in Manyata. So I was doing some DSTV. Isipokuwa vijana wetu pia, I think somebody will have to speak to this. Mtu namwachia kazi, and then you've told them that this is what you should be running. Me, I'm no longer going to be in Kenya. And then it only runs for 1 month. The next month, everything is flat. So also we'll have to talk on that, but it's a light note. I'm not bitter, but I lost everything. I don't even have a screen. I only saved 1 screen. As at now, I don't know where the 4 screens are. So Clinton, Jacoredo, it was a nice time, and I appreciate you for giving me the opportunity to run the show in your absence. So nilishikilia vizuri, na kama nimeharibu kazi, usinipe the other time tena. Thank you so much, and thank you so much, guys, as I now plan to have my studies starting in the next 15 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much, brother. We are happy for you. You did well. In fact, Jacoredo ameona wewe kwa umbali sana. Ameona venye umerun the show. Iko cool. I can say that. Thank you very much. Maintain your studies. I hope to join you there very soon if things work out.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Ayaga. Ayaga, you are very happy, and I'm happy too, because we know what happened yesterday, and I'm still requesting that if it's true that the child is a boy child, call him Clinton. You lose nothing, man. Call that yeah. So, congratulations tena na tena. Mimi pia ilibidi niwaache kidogo cause wajua huyu mtoto wangu bana ni msumbufu.
No, that's how you were before, so allow her to behave the way she wants.
Like son, like father.
And that's why you are proudly a father. Akusumbue tena sana.
Babake ni mtu mpole, ana mambo, lakini huyu sijui alitoka wapi.
Sumbua sana, ananizimia mic mara mingi sana.
Because that's so nani mimi nitawaacha asitaki kukula kama mko hapa.
Meanwhile, Collins, kabla uende, Collins.
Yes.
Thank you very much for your time, man. Let us connect tomorrow, and we'll have much conversation. Thank you very much for
you so much,
assisting me. Yeah. Okay, bye for now.
Okay, bye.
So Ayaga na Ben, pia nimewashukuru kwa kuwa nasi mpaka mwisho, na tunaelewa bwana situation yenye iko Kenya hii ya kununua data ama kunini wifi ni very expensive ukiwa huko, but huwa mnajaribu mpaka mnakuwa nasi for 8 hours ama 5 ama 6 hours ikiwezekana. So bado tunasema tu asanteni sana, and may God continue blessing you. Ayaga, unanichukia kwa hii mambo na Mike, lakini si kwa kupenda kwangu. Kuna wengine pia wananipush cause wanataka kuongea pia, na unaelewa Ayaga, we ni mtu tumetoka mbali. In fact nilikuwa natafuta namba yako kwa group hata ninunue nail cutter ya kumkatia makucha. Zinakata ni 30 bob.
Thank you very much. Namba yangu iko hapo.
Yeah.
Na hata sahii unanizimia okay. Na hata kuna watu.
Sijazima bana, sijazima. So
namba yako ulininyima Ayaga.
Nitakupa.
Utanipa bana. Hiyo nail cutter yako. Niko sure by next week atakuwa nakatiwa makucha.
Sawa,
nataka hata mimi niingie hapo katikati. So Meanwhile Nancy, we pia asante sana sister yetu kutoka Ichaweri. Your advice, watu nalala kama tuko full, as in after tumekusikizaga tunajiuliza maswali alafu tunasema yenyewe we have experienced people in the society and we are very grateful for that.
I'll go and become a senator in Kiambu.
Yeah, you deserve
Wataka
it.
kutoa wa Matangi.
But he's been a 2-time senator, so he has to move up.
But Senate has no limit in Kenya.
Sisi ataenda hapo juu akuwe governor ili na sisi tukuwe maseneta.
Yule jamaa anafaa kuwa governor. Ako na English ingine tamu. Sijui alisomaga hapa Kenya kweli.
Wa Matangi.
Jamaa is very fluent. Yeah.
But let me tell you why I don't like his politics.
Ay jamani.
You are starting again. Please.
Wacha tu Nancy answering my question.
Okay, good night next time.
Okay, bye our sister from Ichaweri. So guys, have a good night, mlale poa. Tuonana kesho ama next week ikiwezekana, na Mungu awe nanyi na tunawaombea. Yes, Benson.
Clinton, yani unaweza appreciate kila mtu, mimi unaniacha yatima.
Hata ndio naona bado una exist hapa juu. Benson, pole sana.
Wewe, Collins anakula ugali. Wewe. Sweet home sweet memories.
Una Ashley alituambia Collins unakula ile ugali ya Ashley kweli?
Mwana deo.
Hii ni ile ugali ya Ashley kweli?
Hii tu ni ya kienyeji imesiagwa mahindi tu hivi tu.
Yeah, so Nelson.
Yes bro.
Take it easy man. Nimeona hiyo time nimekutumia link ya WhatsApp, nimeona hiyo business ulikuwa ukiongelea.
Yeah, sure.
Sasa baya bana, mimi ni mtu wa t-shirts bana, lakini nitajaribu round hii because naonanga wenye wamevaa suti wako serious na mimi sijuangi kukaa serious.
Good news yeah. I'm opening a new office along Thika Road that is going to handle casuals, printed t-shirts, corporate brandings, custom-made suits, and ready-made suits. So you are covered.
Sana hapo kwa printed, kuna some football clubs huko kwetu bana, wanataka uniform. So
wow.
I'll contact you. Yeah.
Contact me bro.
Yeah. So asanteni sana bana. Hiyo topic mmekuja nayo ya mwisho ya kushare SMEs. It's very good. Hata mimi nimetoka hapo na business idea. Na it will start in Homa Bay County very soon, maybe after hii lockdown. So guys, asanteni sana bana. I lack words to describe how grateful I am to you people. And bye for now. Nancy, good night in UK. Ayaga, good night in our motherland, Kenya. Nelson. Huyu Collins wenye walienda wakavamia capital sijui wako wapi.
Wacha tu akule samaki hapo na ugali.
eti we are overturning Biden's word. Haweza. Your mic is off, my friend.
Clinton, you will pay me. Wezi ongea mbaya hivyo na wewe ni voter wangu. Hata kama hivyo bado nataka tu vote yako in 2027. I'll be the MP of Moroni.
Wa Marekani mlimisbehave.
Why?
I'm still a student for this year. I'm graduating next year, so I can't be in politics.
Nelson.
Yes, so
Clinton.
nilisikia Collins ukisema kwamba mimi natokea side za Miwani.
Yeah, you come from
Nilizaliwa
Miwani.
Miwani, nikasomea Miwani, Rang'ombe Primary School hapo kwa reli. Hiyo gari moshi ya kitambo tulikuwa tunaidandia. Hadi inaenda inakuangusha kwa daraja fulani, unaumia hapo, unalialia. So bana, I know that place very well. Kasongo, Ombei,
Yeah.
Sido. Yeah. Tumetembea ile area bana.
Somebody said he comes from Uyoma.
Uyoma is this one here.
Yeah. Hapo Gagra, hapo nyaka wembe penyi kocha, wela penyi ka maloka.
Rawila. Uyoma
Lorate.
Oh, wadong ka jodhot lilo. Nancy Useli.
Uyoma is one, eh? Actually, Uyoma is one. Uyoma, the Rawila himself had 4 sons. I'm coming from the last son of Kwiri side, West Uyoma. The first son, Obong, is in Central Uyoma. Abuda is in the East Uyoma. Atwenga, where my MP Kinda Molo comes from.
I've never been to Siaya.
Oh,
do you have tarmac roads?
Guy.
Do you know Siaya is the only part of Siaya is the only part of NYANZA that has continuous tarmac road?
Okay, thank you for that. Ayaga, another question.
Because Nani Clinton.
Yes.
Siaya kaocha, we must now talk well. Okinyal chiketo nyingi Siaya kamano.
Jamani ochajo Siaya bwana.
When you come from the Kisumu Siaya road, from Yala, from immediately or from Yala, is it not Yala? Luanda Market.
Luanda, sasa hiyo umeingia na hiyo njia ya kuingia Busia.
Ukaingia na Luanda.
Ojola, Luanda
Mi chop ngia girls, mi go kona, makati di manabarding piny. Iyo yote ni barabara ya lami.
Omera Siaya lamo ringi, omera we wacho weche miwacho go.
En lama chiel makakidhi the other side. And then if you come from the Bondo side, immediately you pass Kombewa.
Na hiyo Maranda, I think it should be in Kisumu County. I don't believe they can perform so well in
Siaya County, bwana. Maranda is in Siaya County, bwana.
It should be in Kisumu County, man.
Maranda is there. The lioness of NYANZA is also there. That is the Luwak girls, the great Luwak girls. You have to know it.
Yeah.
How is Maranda performing that well in that remote area?
You know,
we are taking it. In fact, Clinton, when you go back to Kenya, I'll sponsor your way to Siaya. I'll give you a way you can take 3 days in there. I'll pay your accommodation in Siaya, so that.
I will be the guy.
Where will I sleep?
I will be the guy.
Where will I sleep? Where will I sleep in Siaya? Are there big hotels?
There's a very big Rosala is a very big hotel in Bondo. You can sleep
Rosala, there. We have the green span in Bondo. My friend, yeah. We have the West End. We have
West
the
End is also there. You can sleep there. Then you have also where we have the cooperative bank in Siaya town. There's also Awelo Plaza. There is a
good boy. This guy knows Bondo, bana. Oswago is also building another hotel there. We have hotels in
but some years back, it was very remote that you used to receive Sunday papers on a Wednesday.
This guy must be misinformed.
Misinformed. Uni mtu alienda huku. Ulienda jamani mapema.
Mimi hata Kisumu nimeenda mara 3.
I worked in Ugenya constituency. The former Ugenya, I worked in Ukwala. I was working with Matibabu community. So I worked in Ugenya, Mbira side, Ukwala, Aboke, those other sides. Mpaka ufike hapa Ugunja, and you pite pale katikati mpaka ufike Siaya town. So, and I lived in Siaya town. That place, there's a Rabango. There is kuna hotel ingine hapo mzuri, kuna restaurant ingine mzuri hapo ya live band inaitwa Rumba. the rumba in Rabango. So
Rumba.
I used to
zile enzi za Idi Amin ilikuwa Uganda.
So
that's why we don't know.
This time round we are going to inform you as is Clinton, and it's in fact you Clinton ni kama hata hiyo migori yao hajui.
Collins gima mondi team jama ni koduogo Kenya kae to imiago abani kode
Clinton, I'll be in Kenya around June.
In
so
fact
please.
I will take this guy up to Gotramogi, maybe huwa anasikia tu.
Odio ne Okinja Makambo, Mose Okinja.
Jauti jugi.
Okay. All said and done. Mamwanya Ugenya Ugunja Legega. Wayo onge wach. Wayo manonya minu ningechen nyar sia ya mamwa.
Anakepo Ugenya bwana. Ugenya go yuoche na unaona kutoka Ugunja.
Dogi mido kiwa kikmar.
Ami direction ma Ugenya. Kiwo Ugunja. Kiridrina Mndoya. Ichopo Ligega malo. Got Nanga. Sega.
Bas.
Mpaka
Koro inano ange Ugenya maber ange sia mabet maber. One thing for sure en ni gimane Clinton wachocha is an adieri. Ndel ni magla maungodo gen major roads ma cannot be afforded to be antama. In major roads bedo kada ndaro wuok Kisumu to the Uganda okenya bedo gi ndara no antama. Ndaro wuok sia to bond dala gi Raila okonya bedo antama. Kidugo koro on major roads ma koro feeder gi. Mara buru chamu onge county ma chine meponitie kopogore gi sia Elioland.
Bwana ndaro wuok junction
kadhi nyango koro oneno Kambura makotho go.
Ndaro wuok junction ma akala gi lori ka. Maridore piny nyaka chop Lwanda Kotieno. Bwana Magolam.
I'm very shocked. Koke wanyalo wacho weche ila gewiwa. You know, I don't know the relationship you have with your mom.
Ndara masani nyukra ngala maluwo piny kaya sama pore nyaka Siaya town.
Nyaka Siaya town.
Rangala boys ka en lam.
Don't tell us main road. Those are main roads.
Those are not main roads.
Rengo chako tidala nigi gari last year.
But my friend, kiwuok Ligega kadhi nyaka Korgorengo, kanyi luongo ni Bondo. There is a center called Bondo from Ligega mpaka Masiro Katieno, ndirni gogo lam. Kiwuok Ugunja kidhi Ukwala. Ndara nogo lam. Kiwuok Ukwala nyaka Ratado nyaka Baumbili.
Debed ni un gi nderni do ku defend gi.
Ok ne wa defend gi. Mago gik minyalo ng'iyo kata Google Map, then you prove me tomorrow.
Koro en be owuon. Koro en be owuon openj min nikech min be Nyasiaya.
Kanegi bwana.
Manya timo chamin. Wachi ni kecha nyarwa to wabru kuomi.
Koro obro mae min gi no mondo ko gidong maonge min.
Emo miya penjo ni nyathini to relationship ang'o molaro gi min gi ma dang' oketh mna nying Siaya.
Ya, magara kichopo Ndori, magara kadi chopo kiluwo kidhi Nyilima lwak piny kucho. To nyaki chop Kalandin piny. Michop Kalandin michop Kosito.
Uyombwa emane ketho ga nying Siaya nikech it is a black cotton soil.
Koka kwanyo tipo bende gibere.
Kwanyo tipo to gibere maingo wan jokano. Anan jakano. Kwanyo tipo ne ga koth ochwe.
Ang'eni ma platform wegini pod kwano.
Clinton ng'ad gini bani idhi inyo Siaya gi.
Waluora yaga chok katen. But Nelson bodhie kanegi. Nelson nerube watni.
Odwago jone riro chajo kanegi.
Ochajo kanegi malich. Iwinjo ko ni kodi kanegi. Nito guru kanegi. Omera wuodi chief sani oloso siaya. Wuodi chief, wuoda Moskowira. Sani oloso siaya ma.
Ayaga, hiyo siaya inakuanga na stage kweli ya magari. Ama inakuanga na stage.
Omera sani siaya olosi nyathino ok dhi siaya nyathino kowuok gi Migori kamo aeno. To koluwo lo motuo, to donjo gi Kisumu, to donjo gi Kisian, to rie kor Kanergi, nyathino kia siaya. Siaya en idonjo gi yala kuma iwinjo Collins wacho cha. Ekidonjo gi siaya, nyathino en okia siaya. En odhi Ugenya ok siaya. In fact, okalo Vihiga, aso donjo Sidindi, eko rie Kanemagi.
Aluwo siaya pile kadhi bondo Usenge.
Kidhi bondo Usenge.
Mano Karini dhiga kanye. Karini dhiga kanye min.
Ngoja tu kanyo onge lam.
En lam. En gi lam.
Yo maluora ngala Ndiri, Siaya, Bondo. Got Matari Imbo. Kanyo onge lam.
Aworo ka ng'ato kadho Kisumo, Migori gi Homa Bay. Luo Rough Road ni dhi Nyombo Siaya. Ng'ato boka duong'.
Inichayo. In fact, baba uno nego kuongi nikech inana thima wang'e tek.
Goro gopiem gi wuon gi Nyombo kuma lam nitie.
Gopiem gi wuon gi Nyombo. En odhi Nyombo Got Matar, wuon gi Nyombo Ugenya, tiwinjo kochajo Siaya. Wadwo ma idako in.
Guys, asanteni sana. Jakoredo lora nigino.